All right, let's play some D&D.
What's that?
You guys ready?
Yes.
Ready for a relaxing.
Should be.
You ask about something my character wanted to do, improvement-wise, ability-wise, something like that.
Yeah, and you can share that with me now, or there'll be an opportunity when we play. You can have it in mind.
Because I saw that Jake
Okay.
shared on Discord.
Yeah.
Well, the dwarf is a smith. His father was a smith. His brother's a smith.
Yeah.
He's a smith. He spent a career as a soldier as well, but his desire is to take it to a next level in the quality of what he's able to craft.
Cool. And has he had a chance to make stuff yet? Like when you play?
The last episode I can't remember what the heck he made,
I
but
had to make some special.
oh yeah, like a
gauntlet
gauntlet thingy.
bracers.
Cool. Okay. Okay, well, let's dive in. So, the three of you wake up, I guess. And you're in kind of like a wooded area, very pleasant, beautiful wooded area. And there's a path, just the three of you, that kind of is leading up and kind of gently on an incline. And along the path are, every now and then, a little post with a metallic lily on the top of it, like a little guide of some sort. And so those are maybe, I don't know, every 15 to 20 feet apart.
A metallic lily, like a crafted
Yeah.
flower.
Yeah.
Okay. That are pointing somewhere, or just adornment.
Adornment.
Okay.
And
Along the trail
along the
that
trail.
leads up the hill.
Yeah, it kind of winds up and through the woods, and it's leading up.
And all we see is the one trail.
Yeah.
But then I take a time for a stroll through the woods.
Ah, another quest we must do. One day we will figure out why this is happening.
Or maybe never.
Maybe.
Some questions go unanswered.
The only way out is in.
Yeah, the only way through is above.
There's birds chirping, maybe some frogs you hear in the distance, underbrush.
Oh, I love it. The countryside never fails to soothe the spirit.
I'm gonna look closely at the lilies.
Okay.
See if they tell me
Go
anything.
ahead and roll investigation.
17.
So they're just little posts with sculpted lilies, but they are kind of, to the extent they're kind of leaning or pointing up towards the hill, each one of them along the trail.
Did you make this one up, or are you using a module that you edited?
I'm using a module.
Is there any sign in our environment of the time of day, season, climate? You said there were birds and frogs.
Yeah, it's like a pleasant spring day.
Lovely.
Feels like heading towards summer. Things have budded and sprouted, but you can tell it's like late spring. It's a blue sky above. Everything's green.
This is nice, but I have learned
This must be the place we have to either protect and or destroy.
danger lurks
It does.
in the comfortable things. Yes. I remember you. I met you one time, last time, yes?
Yes.
Ready to make more metal. Punch more
And
bad
use
guys.
it. And use the metal.
I hope those people in that cave are, flourishing.
I think we've not been introduced. I'm Bagheera.
I'm Adric Stonefist.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
He's a mountain dwarf.
Oh, you weren't there when we freed these people from this cave.
No, but congratulations.
It was the most intellectual mining experience I have ever experienced. I'm going to walk down the path.
Okay.
Follow Pliny.
And
Yes,
Me too.
I'll send Petunia up in the air to sort of look ahead and see what's coming.
Tell me about Petunia. Remind me. Is this
My
your
little
familiar?
owl.
Familiar.
Yep, my little owl familiar.
Okay. Okay. So you're walking up the path. Petunia communicates to you, right? You can see what Petunia's seeing? Or?
Yep.
Okay. Sees that the path continues for a while, winding up maybe about a quarter of a mile up towards some structure that is at the top. It's not a big hill, but kind of at the top of the rise in the area. You guys are walking up, and everything seems very pleasant and peaceful. It's a little breeze blowing through the branches.
There is a structure. I suppose that is our destination. I wonder where we are.
So we,
Okay.
yeah, move up to get a vantage.
What did you say?
It just move close to see what
Keep
this
going
thing
up.
is. Yeah.
So as you get closer, Bagheera, you notice that kind of fixed to a few of the trees that are like right up against the road. There's some kind of weathered paper that's like nailed to the trees.
What do you make of this? Let's take a closer look and see if we can read it.
Okay, you see there's a couple. There's like some old weathered flyers. One is fixed to the tree. Another one is fixed to the tree next to it. They're just a little bit off the road. And then there's something crumbled up down below too. So the ones that are fixed to the tree, you see, says in like big letters, shut down the temple, beware the monstrosity within, close the temple, those types of things. Okay.
Our quest. Kill the monstrosity, shut down the temple.
Or possibly clear it of its name from these baseless rumors.
I suppose. You always look on the bright side.
And then there's a crumpled piece of paper lying by that tree. Okay, so you pick it up. This is all in common with this. It says missing, and it shows a picture of a dwarf with the nice full beard. It says missing, Falthrock's lowdown.
Falthrux.
And underneath it says, where is my father? Last seen near the restful lily.
A friend of yours, Aldrich?
No.
Adric
or Adric.
Falthrox, the dwarf. Can I tell anything about him by his picture?
He's like a youngish, pre-middle age. I don't know what dwarf ages are. I forget. Bearded, kind of mountain dwarf.
Mountain dwarf.
And he's wearing like in there. He looks like he's just wearing civilian like kind of robes with peaceful garb.
Find Falthrox, kill the monstrosity, all in a day's work.
It may be that this is well, we're in the right place to look for. The restful lily.
Yes. Perhaps it contains a monstrosity, the pistol, the stamen.
And what did it say on the tree? The poster on the tree, or the?
Said, shut down the temple and destroy the monstrosity within. I don't know.
The temple or the restful lily?
It said temple. This I don't know if this is the temple or the temple is something else.
Got it.
I will look for any other papers.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
A 23.
Okay.
I hunt with my little fingers.
Scattered among the foliage, you find two more kind of tattered flyers that are a lot like the first ones you saw.
This has been an issue for a long time.
And it says, one of them says, shut down the temple, save Silvery Moon.
Save silver.
So maybe there are two competing temples
Could be. Yeah.
or two competing spas. I don't know. Should have an adventure where we save a dry cleaner. That would be fun. Well, having found everything, I think we will continue.
Okay. So a little while later, rise. The path rises, and it leads up a little rise through a small, lush garden to a rustic building with a stone base and wooden siding. There's a door on the end. The front of the building continues on with windows. The trees above it are like cypress trees or kind of swaying in the wind. The building's entrance is framed by an arched wooden door that is painted in a cheerful shade of sky blue. A sign, as you approach, tells you are at the Temple of the Restful Lily. And beneath the name of the sign, it says, with quotation marks, "Become the same you, only better." Beneath that, it says, by Silvari Silversong.
Oh.
And that's a different name than Save Silvery Moon.
Yes, this is, it says, by Silvari Silversong. Become the same you, only better.
I will do that.
Yeah. That's
Perhaps they will give me a spot treatment while I do that myself.
Abigail will enjoy the garden for a moment.
Oh yeah, some butterflies and hummingbirds.
Yes, I will beckon to a hummingbird.
Hummingbird leaves a lily and sees you and kind of
What?
comes over and floats in front of your face looking at you.
I'm going to blow my whistle that allows me to cast Speak with Animals once per day.
Okay. The hummingbird's a little shocked by the sound of the whistle. It kind of backs away a little bit, but still looking at you.
Oh, I am sorry, my dear hummingbird friend. Please forgive me. I did not mean to startle you. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
I don't know what hummingbird sounds make. I'm sure they're a long yeah.
They make little chirps. Yes, tell us, what is this place?
This is the bathhouse. This is the temple, the bathhouse, the Restful Lily. It's so beautiful.
Oh, shit.
I love the flowers.
Never mind. It's not Speak with Animals, it's Speak with Plants.
The hummingbird. Okay.
I'm just like making noises at the hummingbird.
You think you understand the hummingbird.
Yeah, the gardenia next door is like, you need help, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll look for.
The hummingbird flies off, but you realize you were listening to a lily that the hummingbird was just feeding it. Yes, it's so beautiful here. The ground is so wonderful. We're so well tended. It's so well cared for.
Have you perchance heard of any monstrosity? Or anyone speaking of one?
Monstrosity. It's so no. This is a special place. What do you mean?
Anything scary here?
No, not that I know of. No. This is a beautiful garden. We're so well tended.
That is good. Have you heard, Lily, of Silvari Silversong?
Ooh, Silvari, yes. She founded this temple. Yes, she has taken care of us for many years.
Oh,
Yes, she plants the garden herself every year. Although I haven't seen her in a while.
is she? Do people call her Silvery Moon also?
No, not that I know of. But I'm just a lily.
Have you heard of anything called the Silvery Moon before?
I've heard that word. I've heard that name. Yes, but I don't know what it is. I'm just a lily.
I'm gonna look for some water and then like put it on the lily.
Ooh, you are great. You could be our new gardener.
Yes,
You
yes.
have a way with plants.
Oh, thank you. Yes, my thumb is brown, which is close to green. It only lasts for 10 minutes. I was hoping we could come back and visit it. I'll ask you guys. Do you think we should ask this lily anything else? Oh, Lily, have you heard of Falfrax? Have you seen a mountain dwarf who is not this one?
A dwarf. Oh, many come and visit the temple. Perhaps. It's hard for me to remember. Maybe there was a dwarf. Maybe some days ago. I don't know. I'm just a lily. But many come to the temple.
I'm gonna lean over and smell the lily.
It smells great. Everything is like a little heightened. Not like crazy, but a little heightened.
Oh, you smell fantastic, lily friend.
Thank you. Please don't step on us.
No. Do you all have anything you want to ask this lily?
No.
I think not.
I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic on my perpetual detect magic lantern.
So tell me about this lantern.
Well, he invented it.
It's so that he's not stopping to cast detect magic for 10 minutes every 10 minutes. It's, as long as he's concentrating on it, it just keeps going.
Okay. So you're going to take 10
It's
minutes.
like a constant detect magic lantern.
So you're pulling out a lantern. Actually, just describe a little bit.
I pull a paper lantern out.
Oh.
And I start ritual casting detect magic. Before I do it, I tell Adric. I feel like Catherine's character's name Aldric or something. Adric, I tell Adric, like, I'm going to cast this on this so we can find magic things around. This lily smelled so strong that I want to see if there is magic around. And then I start mumbling to myself and messing with this paper lantern. And eventually I will cast detect magic ritualistically on it.
After you start doing this, a very short while after you start doing this, the door opens, you hear a little tinkling of a bell. And a very large, dark-skinned man with like a crisp white shirt and a green woven coat emerges. He has, think Jason Momoa, like just ruggedly handsome, commanding presence, and he has like a pin of a lily on one lapel of the coat, and like a cat's eye pin on the other. And he sees you and he says, "Welcome, guests. Please, how can I help you?" And he looks at you, Pliny. He says, "Please, won't you enter?"
And I'm like, bloosh, bloosh, bloosh.
Good morning. We've come up the path here, found ourselves by happenstance almost at your temple, and it seems like a restful place. We thought we might come see what it has to offer.
Well, good fortune has befallen you. I think you must be adventurers or something like that, right? Many adventurers we get, along with noblemen and yes, merchants and all sorts of people.
Adventure comes to us.
Okay. Well, we are very happy to have you here. What is your friend doing, sir? Can I?
Oh, he has an obsession. Indulge him for a few more minutes, and it will be moderately perplexing at worst.
Okay. And is he? We don't, because we have many people come here, we don't really, we don't like people, for instance, brandishing swords or casting magic spells. People are coming here for rest.
Yes,
Well,
of course, understandable.
So,
How do you
maybe
feel
he
about a
could,
man carrying around a lantern during the daytime?
It sounds very philosophical. I don't know.
That will be the extent of it.
But maybe you could
sure.
come inside and he could do this thing. Maybe if you stay with us, you could have a room and he could do this thing, but not in the presence of our guests.
That seems like a reasonable request.
I'll like while I'm chanting to myself, I'll walk up the path, the other direction of the temple to finish doing it.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to enter, and we can tell you about the temple.
Please do.
Okay. So the two of you.
I'll send Petunia to sit on his shoulder
Ah, well,
while I'm chanting.
we love all of the different life forms here.
So I can listen.
Okay, so you guys come inside. Okay, the doors. You walk through the doors. There's a large lobby. You smell the fresh scent of the scent of fresh lilies. There's a desk that stands in the center of the room. There's a neat pile of papers and fresh cut lilies in a vase. It's immaculate. It's really well appointed. There's some potted plants scattered around the room. Everything looks just really well crafted, good quality, clean. And as you enter, he says, "Welcome, welcome. Tell us, would you like to visit the bathhouse, or perhaps you'd like to stay the night and experience some of our treatments?"
What are your treatments?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. We have, first of all, if you stay the night, you get free access to the bathhouse. We have a wonderful spring-fed pool that is the focus of the temple. Silvari, of course, located this place at the intersection of our realm and the Fey realm. And the pool is, some say, enchanted and very restorative. In addition, you'll get meals, there's physical activity, you can get a haircut, shave, waxing, massages too for all of you. We have a full range of different activities and treatments to help you remember who you really are, and become even more perfect than you are, to leave your anxieties and cares behind.
That sounds like a lovely offer.
Who are you?
Oh, my name is Sayeth. It's very nice to meet you. Yeah,
Sam?
Sayeth.
Say it.
So saith the Lord.
What's your story?
This is the last name of the Lord.
What's my story? Well, I run the front desk here, and I've been doing that for several years now. I came here seeking comfort and retreat from the worries of the world, and I found that here, and I didn't want to leave. Fortunately for me, they offered me a job. What's your story, sir? You look like adventurers, but you don't look very wary or anything.
What
Did you travel far?
Not far. Is there something to be wary of?
Well, no, but often we get people who are in need of restoration. People who've fought evil creatures and experienced hardships.
Well, our hardships are we've had plenty of time to recuperate from them. So,
Oh, very well.
fortunately, although we couldn't help but noticing that there's a notice for a missing man roundabout that. It's a terrible story.
Oh,
Do you know anything about it?
well, no. What did it say?
It said that Falthrock's Lodab was missing.
Falthrax. What did?
It's a mountain dwarf like me.
Oh, a dwarf. Well, we get many people here. The name does sound familiar.
So I've been outside chanting, listening through the
Okay.
familiar.
It's been around 10 minutes.
Okay, so I'm going to come in,
Okay.
hopefully as he's saying that. Or I guess I was listening through the bird, but I want to roll insight on him being like, I don't know this guy.
Oh, about Falthrax?
Yeah, I want to see if he's lying.
Okay.
I want to squint at him and see if I can see his soul. Probably somebody else is better at insight than I, but yeah, 14.
Okay. And that's with any
Yep.
bonus. Music is so peaceful.
Yeah. They have this music playing in the spot.
You don't see there's nothing untoward or unusual about what he's saying. Seems like he's telling the truth.
As I was passing into the building, holding up my lantern to the plants and stuff outside to see what kind of if there's magic around it.
Okay.
If anybody's cast spells on it and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything. Tell me just a little bit about how the lantern works. Just
Well, it's the
like,
detect
is
magic
there-
spell.
So is
So that means that within 30 feet of me,
okay.
I detect magic.
Okay.
If something is magical, it has a magic spell cast upon it or anything,
Glows a little.
it'll glow or something.
You can tell
And
it's like-
the only thing I'll be able to tell is that it's magical and what school of magic it is.
Okay. Okay. So nothing outside.
I think it's things that you can see, right? Like it doesn't
So you can
appears
see-
hidden.
You can see through walls and stuff.
Probably not.
No, I think it's just things that you can
see.
detect, right?
Yeah,
See.
other spells have the language of like not behind total cover.
Okay.
So like if you want it to guide me somewhere, you could be like, oh yeah, you see something glowing through a crack in the wall or somehow whatever. But
the lantern doesn't, as intended, doesn't change any of the parameters of the detect magic spell
Yeah.
except the duration.
Okay. Okay. So there's nothing outside. However, you're entering, right, I'm assuming? Okay. So as you enter, you and you alone notice that Saith is glowing a little bit. And the school of magic that you detect is illusion.
So the specific language of the spell is for the duration you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. So that means without walls. If you sense magic this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. So I could sense magic is nearby, but I have to use my action to see what is magical that is not behind a wall.
Okay. So in the future, I'll ask you if you use your action. It seems like you would pretty much almost always do.
Yeah. So
so
he
as
is
you-
magical. Can I tell what school of magic he is glowing with?
Yes, you can tell that it's illusion.
I will attempt to silently whisper this to this one, and perhaps this one.
Saith is very shows like he's very confident and in command. He's a little bewildered that you're walking with a lantern and listening to your friends, but he doesn't say anything. He just comes back, and I forget if there was a. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. He can't remember if there was somebody named Falthrax. I think is what he said. But there's a lot of people that come and go, and they're made of the dwarf that came by.
Do you keep a register?
Oh well, we don't. But these questions are a little. What did I say? Odd. Are you part of some sort of I don't know, the guard or something from Silvery Moon? Is there some? Do we need to? We don't like to do these things in front of the guests. So if you have
What is
if you
this
want
about
to-
Silvery Moon? What did you say?
Well, I guess I'm asking. Are you of the guard?
We're outsiders just trying to get the lay of the land. We've come here rather unexpectedly
Oh, okay.
and find ourselves adrift a little bit and hope to find out about where we are.
Yes, what is the Silvery Moon?
You don't know what Silvery Moon is.
No, we are not
Oh.
from here.
Where are you from? If I may
Well,
ask.
I am from Capernia Tarth, the country of Bourgogne,
Oh.
but no one has ever heard of that, so that is okay.
You, I think, really could benefit from our treatments here and maybe a few restful nights. Silvery Moon, my dear friend, is the nearest town. It's 3 days ride away, but it's the nearest town.
How may we purchase this?
Well, I should have asked this before, but before I dive into this, do you guys have any resources?
We have resources. I personally don't have any coinage, so
Okay.
it would be a bartering situation for me. I don't know about the two of you.
I have 34 gold pieces.
Okay, that's good enough. So, well, if you're just coming to the bathhouse, that would just be 3 gold pieces each for the day. But if you want to stay the night, and then you get free access to the bathhouse along with meals and access to other treatments, well, that would be 5 gold pieces per person per night.
I'll just give him all 34 gold pieces.
You're giving him all of your gold pieces?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then he count. Did you want to stay the night?
Possibly more than one.
Yeah, I'll give him all 34 gold pieces, and I'll say this is for all access for all three of us for all the things that guests get.
Well, that's incredibly generous. We will give you access. We'll have to show you to your rooms, and yes, you will absolutely have some treatments on the house with this.
And he looks human, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Big, again, Jason Momoa. Okay.
I'm gonna say to him. Now tell me this: are you human?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Insight. Do I want to waste the? Nah. Do I want to waste it and it's wait for the battle?
What was it like
Again,
that?
you see
12 or
15.
something? Be like I rolled a 12.
Yeah, I can roll. I could say I rolled a 15, which I'd add 1 and get a 16. But I roll a 15.
Okay.
14 plus 1. He said yes, he's a human.
What did you roll?
A 15.
Okay.
So if I met the DC,
No, I know.
I passed.
You don't. Nothing. Nothing seems unusual about what he's saying.
God damn it.
And he says, "Are you a? Are you a gnome?" He looks back at you and he says, "And you are a gnome, no?"
Yes, you told me that you don't like the use of magic within the walls, yes?
Why are you using magic right now?
No. Me? But my question is, why are you, if you don't like the magic?
Why am I what?
Using magic.
Well, what do you mean?
I'm gonna insight him again on his being like, what do you mean? 12. And I tell that
12
he's
in
lying.
total?
Uh-huh.
No, he seems really perplexed and bewildered by
Do
what
you
you're
know that you have a magic spell on you right now?
saying. Okay, I think. Listen, and he looks around. You know, there's nobody else. You can hear it, by the way. There's like just some activity and voices in other rooms, but looks around and he says, well, not all of us always look our best, but we are here to provide a service, and there are times when we need a little assistance to portray to the customer how restful, how wonderful this place is, and what good it does for everyone. So, you know,
It's a glow up.
And I'm gonna whisper aggressively at him, what do you really look like?
I am right now the same me, but only better. So, why don't I have one of my servants show you to the room?
Okay.
And he chops like that. Okay, so by the way, so behind the desk, you could see behind the desk is a narrow corridor with some curtains, like curtain little cubicles, and then some doors at the end. And then there's a door on to the left and to the right of the room.
Do the cubicles show by like how many pairs of shoes or whatever? How many like guests are here, or are they hidden from view?
You can't see, but there's 12 cubicles
Okay.
on each side. But he says, I will have someone show you to your room, but let me first that way. He says is to the bath. This is an enchanted pool again. It's got
Like
great
it.
restorative properties, and there are robes in the cubicles if you want.
Yeah.
Also in your room there are trunks, and there's a key. You can put your things away, and there are some robes and other garbs there for you to enjoy during your stay. Anyways, through the door comes a kind of like a tall, willowy, monk-like person in a robe, and has like close-cropped hair with a tonsure and like a toque. Maybe it's like button-down shirt and some pants, but all very like flowy. And he comes to you, okay, you hold up the lantern. You get the sense that there's magic around you. Saya says to the attendant, he says, please show them, and he tells them what rooms. He says to you, he says, all of our servants here, are monks, and they are here for service, but also for rest, and they've taken a vow of silence, just to let you know. So, so the
Say,
attendant beckons you through the door.
before we leave, one quick question for you. I'll whisper this to him.
Why did we see a poster that said there was a monstrosity in the temple?
Oh, no. Oh, dear. You are asking many unsettling questions. Okay. So then he has the attendant close the door. He says, yes, well, there are some people who cannot help themselves and don't believe in improving their lives. And they don't... They don't like the activities of the Lily, but we're really here to help people.
Do they hate you because they're jealous?
No, I don't know if they're jealous. They haven't yet seen the light. And these are, fortunately, some deeply religious types from Silvery Moon that have been protesting every now and then. And they make all sorts of outlandish claims about the temple. They want to shut us down, but we provide a valuable service. People come from as far away as Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate for our services.
I'm curious about this philosophy. Do you have a sort of a scholar or a library, or are you the right person to ask about it?
Oh, well, I am not. I've only been here for a few years, but the founder of the temple, Silversong, would be a great person to speak to. Unfortunately, she is away at the moment, so maybe one of the others, the manager, Morgana, she might be able to help you. We don't really have a library, but we are dedicated to the goddess of beauty and enlightenment.
Do you know where Silvari is?
Yes, well, she hasn't been here for maybe a year now. She had kind of an emergency that took her away, and we haven't heard back from her.
Rolled a 17. I'm trying to insight to see if he's dissembling. He knows more about her absence that he's letting on.
Yeah, he does seem to know more than he's letting on.
Do you have any other informations to add to these words?
No. Do you always hold the lantern like that as you walk around?
Yes, it helps me see.
Oh, you have problems seeing. We may be able to help you. One treatment I didn't share with you at first, but it's not for everyone, but people come from far away. You can have your portrait made here, if you'd like. And we will make the portrait that you want to see of yourself. And people say that if you have your portrait done, well, you will experience the perfected you, the you that you imagine you are.
Delightful.
So let us know. It doesn't take that much work to set it up, but I'd have to talk to Morgana and see if they have time to fit you in.
I'm very interested in this service, and indeed in speaking to Morgana at her earliest convenience.
Okay, well, why don't I have a attendant here show you to the room? And the other thing I would tell you is, we have lunch at midday. We have a supper.
Isn't it sad that Silvari is missing?
It is disturbing. It is. I hope we.
Don't you
expect
wish
her
you
to
were
come
here?
back. Of course. Yes.
Well,
Yes, he seems genuine. He's a little distressed.
I wish I were better at reading people.
He says, so we have meals at midday, and a couple hours there'll be lunch. You can rest before then. There is great activities through that door to the left. The attendant's going to lead you to the right door. If you would like to have your portrait painted, just speak to any of us, and we'll arrange for that.
Tremendous.
Okay. So the attendant...
Saith, I have heard in ancient cultures that if your portrait is captured, your soul is captured too. Have you heard this as well?
What is your name again?
What is 17 again?
What is your name? He hasn't answered anything.
I want to see what if he reacts funnily, if he's like,
Well, he wants to answer, but he asks your name, sir.
Yes, my name is Pliny Le Caillé.
Pliny. Yes, you haven't been in touch with. Are you part of this group that is protesting? That doesn't believe in improvement. That doesn't believe in finding your true worth.
No. I love to study. I am a researcher, a thinker. I study. I learn.
What do you study?
Magic and reality and
dimensions and planes.
You must visit our pool. Like I said, it is enchanted. There's some sort of magical connection to the Fey realm.
Yes.
That's very restorative. Okay, so what was it that you rolled? What was that for?
I don't know anymore.
Okay. Absent-minded.
Yeah, no, the characters. I made the character absent-minded too, so I guess I have to go with it instead of trying to remember.
Okay. So,
Shall we? Yeah.
as you are talking, by the way, a couple enters. Like it looks like kind of like a well dressed, richly dressed man and a woman who appears to be probably his wife. Both humans. They enter, and Seth looks at you and says, "If you will, I must attend to our guests."
It was his reaction to me asking him about portraits stealing your soul.
He seemed a little taken aback, taken aback by this.
Okay, see you later.
Okay.
So we head to our rooms.
Yeah, so the attendant takes you. Okay, so let me describe where you guys go. So you go through the door to the right. Okay. The attendant, very friendly, smiling pleasantly.
This is the quiet monk dude.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at his magic, see if he's got illusion on him.
He does, similar to Saya. There's kind of a glow. And yes, it's the same school. So you go through into the door to the right opens to like a larger lounge where there's also like a bar set up and some tables and a fireplace, and you see a couple of guests there, and just find something, and mixed in among the guests, there's another one of these monks that are like bringing drinks and things to the guests that are sitting there, like kind of healthy looking juicy drinks that are green or orange or something like that, and kind of presiding over the room and mingling with the guests, you see this slender moon elf, okay, so with pale hair and long smooth black hair and sapphire eyes, and really composed, wearing like an elegant blue and white checkered dress. She has a very understated and inviting smile, and she kind of makes eyes with each of you.
Morgana.
It's welcoming. What do you?
Morgana?
Oh yes. Hello, new guests. We're very happy to have you here. Hope you can leave your troubles behind.
Does she have illusion magic on her?
She kind of doesn't have too much of a reaction, but it's kind of strange to her that you're holding that up.
I must use this to see. I have problems.
Yes, she has a similar glow. Same school.
I do so much learning that the fog of the thinking, the words, it obscures my vision. So I use this lantern of paper to capture. Anyway,
So interesting. So you're a scholar, she says. We often get nobility and merchants, but not as many scholars. They seem not to care so much about self-improvement, which I think is misguided. But it's great to see you here, and perhaps there's something we could do for your vision.
yes, I am studying your temple right now, so I want to know all of the things.
Well, I'm sure we can arrange to sit you down and talk to you about the history of our temple. Yes. But for now, why don't we let you get settled in your rooms, and then maybe we can talk later.
Okay.
Okay. So the attendant leads you through a corridor. The guests, by the way, all seem very pleasant, very happy to be there.
We're like, when I'm like 6 feet away from Morgana, I'm gonna whisper back at her, I know. And then just keep walking.
Okay. she turns her head towards you and smiles kind of in a bewildered way as you walk away. Okay, so you guys leave the lounge area. You get the sense that this is where meals happen. You go through the corridor. There's a door along the wall of the corridor, and it leads you into, a little corridor off the lounge leads you into a real corridor that's kind of an L-shaped, and there's doors all along the corridor. And the attendant leads you down, turn the corridor down to the end, and brings you to two rooms that are opposite each other, and gestures to you and opens the doors, and you see one room has two beds in it, and one room has one bed in it, and kind of gives a little flourish. You can tell these are your rooms. In the rooms, there are, like I said, really beautifully appointed, very comfortable beds, and there are trunks by each bed. There's little tables and stuff like that. There's a little book at each of the tables. It's like one of these kind of like, nice illustrations of pleasant things. It's kind of like, and then like kind of empty, I don't know, afterwards. There's a little statements about how to improve yourself, or about how to be in the moment, how to enjoy the smell of the lilies, things like that.
Bagheera will begin taking them to heart and practicing them to get as much as he can out of it.
Oh, that's great. Okay, so you're like I don't know, doing some sort of Tai Chi stuff or
yeah,
something.
maybe he looks and says maybe, and he thinks to himself, maybe I really do need to grasp the moment and be present.
Yeah, you get the sense that you deserve this. You deserve.
Are we alone?
Sure. Well, you can be. So, like I said, there's two rooms across from each other. There's one with two beds, one with one bed.
Do I see anybody watching us besides us?
No. Seems like people must be out.
Bagheera, do not fall into their trap. There is something horrible happening here.
You have to enter the trap to disarm it.
No. You enter the trap. I will stay outside and save you.
Yes, of course, that's what I meant.
Yes, so you
I
will-
have to enter the trap to disarm it.
I don't think this is the way.
I'm going to see if there's anything magical in the room. Any magical listening devices or watching devices?
You don't get the sense that there's anything magical in these two rooms.
I'm going to examine the chest. She said there were chests in
Yes.
the room with the key.
Yeah, so there are chests there that look out like they're there for guests to put their things away, and there's, by the way, and there's a key in it that you could take with you, and there are some like nice, comfortable like robes and pants and things like that. Which, by the way, you saw the guests kind of wearing, and they're all like a very deep, beautiful shade of green.
I'm gonna see if there's anything magical about the chests, and also like examine the locks to see if there's any tricks to them.
Oh no, I should have you roll, but there aren't. They're just chests with locks and keys.
This little gnome is down there.
Bagheera will change into the provided garments and fold up his own and then put them in the chest.
Okay.
But he's also looking for a place in the room to hide his most valuable, like his weapons, essentially. So
Okay.
anywhere that maybe they could be secreted away.
Well, there's some built-in closets. There's under the bed. And by the way, are you who's so there's a room with two beds and there's a room with one bed. The room with one bed's about the same size, so it's a little bit more luxurious. Who wants to? Like, is Bagheera? Since you're talking first?
Jake paid. He should have a single bedroom.
A reasonable standard.
Okay.
I would take the single. Thank you, Aldrich, for your generosity. Aldrich, you have been silent. What do you think of this situation?
It's baloney. Something's up.
Yes. I will not put my valuables anywhere here. They can massage me with my clothes on.
With my plate armor on.
You have your plate armor on?
I haven't taken it off yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
and you've switched into.
Bagheera has gotten into it. He'll
Okay.
find a place, even to maybe in the closet under some pillows or something
Sure.
or whatever, to hide away his weapons. But otherwise, he'll lay his garments in the chest and get dressed up for the spa.
Okay. Great.
And I look around both rooms for just a secret passage, not magic, but just some sort of secret doors or anything like that.
Okay. Roll maybe perception or investigation.
A 1.
You don't see anything, but mysteriously you take 3 hit points. No, I'm just kidding. You don't notice anything. Nothing secret.
As you're leaning to look under a desk, you bang your head on it.
Right.
So yeah. Okay. So one of you is fully into it. The other two have kept all your things.
Yes, a proper skeptic.
You're carrying like your backpacks and things like that. Everything
Oh,
like-
yes.
Yeah.
I have all my stuff.
Self-improvement. Bah.
Would it perhaps make you feel? But it's possible. Let me take a look at this lock. Can it be modified? So maybe we can like modify the lock and modify the key so that they have some spare key they can't get into it. Perhaps that would make you more confident to store your
As soon as I put my things down, they will jump upon me and rend my flesh.
I think that this evening is going to help you relax. This is precisely the place for you. You need this more than any of us.
They could be demons. They all have illusion magic on them. They could be demons and devils
Probably just
Or-
shysters.
that making themselves look slightly better with illusion. But they could be anything. And they said there is a monstrosity here. It is more relaxing for me to have all of my safety.
As you wish.
Yes, I will watch you take your bath, but not too closely.
You're missing out. Yeah.
So you have some time before the meal. Like I said, there's the bath. There's some physical activities that were advertised. There's massages. There's waxing.
Do you,
I'm gonna grab something real quick. Does anybody
Okay.
want anything?
Yeah.
Bubbles, candy?
Good.
do you have ideas, Adric, about where we should go first?
I don't have any ideas.
I want to talk with Morgana. She seems to be the reigning second in command in the absence of Silver Song. Maybe we can get some insight into whether this is a cult or a business venture or
Sounds good.
Okay. Jake.
and I admit I am genuinely tickled by the idea of having my portrait done. Do you think I would look good with like even bigger horns? Maybe like an extra curl.
I think you would.
Thank you.
More mature.
Ah. Very
Gravitas.
That's exactly what I was going for.
So your background is a gentleman explorer?
He's a sort of a gentleman in a land where his sort of was kind of by a gentleman by association, sort of a adjacent to the true aristocracy, but just accepted but not welcomed because he's sort of a tiefling. So rare enough to be a curiosity,
Yes.
not treated poorly in any way, but sort of a curious outsider.
Yeah.
And sort of
Yeah.
feels a desire to sort of fit in and be treated with genuine dignity.
So he's enjoying this. He's
Oh, yeah.
enjoying this spot.
Yes.
Yes. Whereas Adric is like,
When-
what the fuck?
I don't trust this
When
at
those
all.
other two noblemen walked in, sort
Yeah.
of instantly like stood up a little straighter and like tried to see if they were appraising him
Right.
and impress them.
Yeah. Excellent. So what? Who is this that runs the board game night that you and Jake both know?
Jonah
Jonah.
is a sort of a mutual friend of ours who I met Jonah doing the werewolf stuff.
Oh,
But unfortunately, we've branched out into other stuff.
That's great though.
And
So many great
she'll run
games.
board games. Yeah, she has quite a collection. One of the guests actually brought his own game that he
That he
made and
made.
has published.
Oh, cool.
Sort of,
that it's published.
Yeah, it's been, I guess he kickstarted it. He had like a sample game,
Do you
and
know
I
what
think
it's called?
it's called Change My Mind. It's sort of a kind of a conversational party game where you
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah, that's very cool.
I'm gonna put the robe on over my backpacking gear.
Okay, great.
Our
Oh, by the way,
nearsighted-
there were sandals too.
excellent. Our nearsighted hunchbacked no.
Yeah.
See, you're getting more in the mood, Plenty. Okay, so you guys are gonna. So, like I said, there were various activities. I think what I heard was you wanted to go find Morgana.
Yes.
Okay. And you were also possibly interested in the portraiture. Okay, so you go back down the corridor. You can lock up the trunk, take the key with you. There's pockets.
Mhm.
There are, like I said, sandals. I'm assuming you're the only one wearing the sandals. And you head up the corridor, and it, again does an L, and it heads back to the lounge. Again, there's doors all along here. You get the sense they look like your doors, if they're other people's rooms. And then you go back into where the lounge area is. And like I said, there's a handful of guests sitting there and drinks. They're all wearing these green robes and slippers. They all look very happy and peaceful. There's one of these attendants that are kind of like picking things and bringing them to them. Morgana is not there right now. Yeah. So and there's a double doors kind of on the north end of the wall, and then there's the door that you originally came through that goes back out to the lobby.
Let's see. You said there were other guests here.
Yeah.
If I might take a moment, perhaps we could glean something by talking to some of the other guests.
Mm. Where are we? In the bathroom? The pool room?
You're in the lounge that you
lounge.
originally encountered, which has like a bar, and people are, there's a few people there having drinks and stuff. Morgana was there, but she's not there now.
And so there's double doors to the north.
Yeah.
And then we came in from the south.
Like the southwestern wall is where to get back to the lobby in the front of the place.
So Bagheera will attempt to identify a guest open to conversation and sort of engage them in chit chat. If you can find one open to conversation, ask them what they recommend in the spa, and sort of over the course of a casual conversation, maybe pump them for as much information as he subtly can.
Okay. Well, you see, there's a dwarf sitting down, wearing what's obviously kind of like not his hair and not his beard, but he has hair and a beard. You also see the wealthy man and his wife, who you saw enter the place, and they're sitting down and having drinks. And then you also notice kind of like an old grizzled, like strong man, a human, who's talking to the couple sitting with them, but you didn't see him with them originally. Looks like maybe like somebody who has experienced combat and been in fights and stuff.
I'll go over to the dwarf.
Okay.
And do I tell what type of dwarf by the way he looks?
Well, first of all, he looks. You can tell that he looks like he's nobility. Okay, so there's something very regal or noble about his presence, except for the fact that he's wearing what's obviously a wig and a false beard. But he says, "Oh, hello. They like you to keep all your stuff in the room and to wear these pleasant robes. It's great here. Have you come for rest?
Nah.
No." Well, that's the only reason
Just
to
checking
come
this
here.
out.
Oh, are you?
I'm accompanying my friend.
Oh, you're like
What's your name? I'm Adric.
Adric. Oh, very nice to meet you. I'm Advar. Yes. Yes. Well, I am coming. I've had this unfortunate condition where I've lost my hair, and I think they can help me. This looks ridiculous, I know, but I need it for my own self-worth. I can't be hairless. A hairless dwarf, right? So you're their bodyguard.
I
huh?
tell him, I wasn't entirely honest with you, and now I'm going to lie. I'm going to say I'm looking for my brother, Falfux. Frux.
Oh,
He's reported
Okay.
missing here.
your brother. Oh.
I describe him the best I can.
Oh yes, there was a dwarf here a few days ago. I remember. It kind of fits that description. Yeah, I saw him for the day or two. We talked a little bit. He seemed very nice. He was very excited to be here and to get all the treatments.
All the treatments.
Yes, he seemed very happy. Maybe he's left. Yeah. What are you going to do?
Look around.
You're going to look around. Okay. You're not going to get any of the treatments. You seem like you're
I
ready
might
for
have
a
my
rest.
beard trimmed. I just want to rub in that I have hair and he doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He suddenly becomes a little cold. Yeah. Like he was humoring you by speaking with a more common dwarven type. Now he's a little taken aback. He turns to you. You look like you're getting in the spirit.
Well, there's so much to be offered here.
Yeah.
What do you find has called out to you?
Oh well, the bath is really wonderful. It really makes you feel alive. And well, I can tell you what isn't as great is over in the garden they have these physical activities, and I'm just not the kind of type that can do all that. But I don't know. You both look very strong. I think you might do it. I tried it, but I was sore for a
What's
day.
holding you back?
Well, I'm not as I don't have the strength I think that you both must have.
Well,
Yeah, but I give it a shot. I was sore for a day,
well,
but then I sat
that
in the
means
pool.
it's working.
Ah, maybe. Do you think?
It's a long process. Nothing is instantaneous.
Yes.
There's try it 2 days. You may find it. You may find that it grows on you.
Oh, that's great. Yes. Well, we're all here to become better, right? Yes.
Bah.
Yes. And you, my little friend, how are you? The robe looks strange over all your gear, but I guess everybody follows their own path.
It is more relaxing this way.
Yeah.
Yes. I will hold up my lantern towards him to see if he has like a hair spell on him or something.
He, like everyone else, is a little bewildered and taken aback. You don't detect any magic with him. You do detect magic. There's a sense of magic in the room.
Oh, I'll use my action.
The attendant who's serving people seems to glow.
Ah,
It's a different attendant than the one that led you to the rooms.
same old. I'll say to this guy, do you mind if I medically examine you to see if I can detect the reason for your lack of hair?
Are you a doctor? Do you practice medicine?
Have you heard of Jill Biden?
No.
I'm a doctor like she is. I say, I am a doctor in the sense of scholarly research and books.
Yes, I don't think I'm, it didn't come here to become anyone's subject.
Ah, but if my study and the application of knowledge can lead to your resurgence of hair, how could you turn that down?
Okay. Roll persuasion.
Bad.
Okay. He looks like taken aback. First, he was trying to be friendly to Adric, and then got insulted, and now you're trying to like hold the lantern up and trying to like you want to probe him. He's just like, I don't think so. I think I'm going to talk to my new friends over here. But it's very nice to meet you, and I hope, and he looks to you, I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Likewise, we're all becoming ourselves but better.
Yes, that's the spirit.
I am not.
You're becoming
Who's becoming
The worst
someone else but worse. Yeah, is it possible to eavesdrop on the couple and the veteran just for long enough, just for a few moments, enough to sort of try and insert himself into the conversation?
Oh, so you're trying to like, not so subtly, kind of like what I do at parties when I see some people talking, and I just don't stand on the perimeter, but then I slowly make my way to the center.
Catch like a sentence to see what they're talking about.
Oh,
So that he can come in and be like, oh, I've heard of that.
okay.
I know an anecdote about that.
So the gentleman is telling the couple, you can hear that he had a leg injury and he's coming here for some restoration and some physical therapy. And the couple is very encouraging, and the man of the couple says that this is his second time here. He's really excited to bring his wife in. And they're thinking this time maybe they'll get the portraits done.
That's his, or that's what Bagheera perceives as his cue to butt in, and he'll basically try to, charmingly or politely indicate that he's also considering the portrait. Sort of introduce himself.
Yes. The merchant says yes, they're quite famous back in Waterdeep. Yes, there are many people I know who have come here specifically for the portraits, and they seem to be stronger, more handsome, more beautiful, whatever you want. One person I know came back quite a bit taller.
Where do they bring the artists in from? Are they done in many different styles?
Oh no, Morgana and some of the other people here. They are the ones who make the portraits. Yeah. Yes.
Don't you understand? If you get your portrait done, they will steal your souls forever.
Oh, the superstition. Are you from Silver
Oh
Moon?
no. He's our buffoon. He is deeply. What he's improving is his irony and sarcasm.
Oh, a comic. Yes.
I
you're
am
a
tall.
comic. Oh, yes. Well, maybe you could be made shorter if you feel you're too tall.
He's got leaps and bounds he's making. You've seen the portraits then. I've only heard about them, and I want to make sure that I'm only getting the best.
Oh, they're really quite striking. Yes. Yes, a friend of mine back in Waterdeep, he showed me his, and it's actually up in his den on the wall, and it looks like him but better. Yes. Yes, and he says he is I have to say he's even more handsome, and he says it's helped him with his business.
Don't you know that you are good enough as you are?
Yes. Yes, I agree with that, and I think that's what they teach us here too, is we are really finding just our true self when we leave our anxieties and worries behind, and allowing each of our souls to blossom. Yes. This is, after all, a temple for the goddess Sune, the goddess of beauty. Yes. The goddess of the sun and beauty and light.
Of course, these concepts are inextricably linked.
Yes.
Yes, this is not a temple to Shar.
Ah, of course not. Who would go to a temple to Shar?
Or some evil goddess.
Well, the goddess of darkness and the moon. I mean, that's, the only light the moon really has, some people think, is really truly the light of the sun. It's just reflected beauty. And I'm here to find the inner beauty that we all have.
I'm gonna see if he has any magic on him.
He looks straight at you as you're doing this and looks at your lantern, and you don't notice anything with him.
So we know that people, well, Any other questions for these fine guests?
Sayeth, by the way, now comes through the door and announces to the people in the lounge. He says, "Anybody who is interested, there are the workouts will begin in just a moment in the garden."
Did you want to see this pool they suggested? They said something about a connection to a Fey dimension. Is that something we might be able to learn from?
Can we check out the workouts first just to see what the heck they're doing?
Sayeth says, "By the way, anyone who succeeds in all 3 trials, there's a special potion that we're giving away today."
Well, how about that?
I'm going to watch. I am not the physical type. But say if where is Morgana? I wanted to ask her a question.
Oh, well, I will find her and send her to you. She's taking care of some business. You know, she runs the place. And but I'm sure she could come find you momentarily. Where will you be?
Oh, we will be in the workouts. I will be watching my friends.
In the garden, yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, it's right this way, back through the lounge.
Oh.
Gestures you. Also, the kind of the veteran type who was talking with the couple also gets up and walks out along with you guys if you guys are heading over to the garden. So you walk through the lounge, and then there's a door across from there, and it leads into a nice, beautiful walled garden. There's a couple of trees. Tied to one tree is like a rope and a chain, and there's a very athletic elf out there. A bronze skin, flowing copper hair, muscular, not overly muscular, but muscular, and she kind of shouts to you. She says, "Welcome, come, test your mettle. Let's see what you're made of. Improve yourselves." And she kind of has this jovial but commanding voice, kind of like a coach's voice, maybe with like a slight Australian accent or something.
You're an inspiration both in your devotion to your craft and in your very fashionable neon headband. I admire it all.
Neon headband, she like looks up and doesn't know what you're talking about.
What is your name?
Oh, I am Azursa, and your name, sir?
Ah,
My small friend. You should not hold back either. Sometimes the biggest surprises are in small packages.
Yes, well, if you and I talk later, you will see this.
She winks at you. And she also looks at Bagheera and says, I hope you will be giving it a try too. And she looks at Adric and says, and we'll see what you can do. Yeah.
I will only watch. It is.
Very well.
Yes, you and I, we can do more athletics later.
She blows you a kiss.
Yes, wonderful. I will hold up my lantern to her.
She says, it's very flattering, and I appreciate the flirting, but I kind of like strong, muscular types, if you know what I mean. People who can go toe to toe with me, and similarly, you have the sense that there's magic in the area.
Is it on her?
Okay, you have the same sense that you had with like Morgana and Saya.
And I'll say to her, you know how many of the people here who work here look different than, they might look on other days? Well, surprises come in small packages too.
Okay.
Don't judge a book.
Okay, she says, okay, chop, chop. And she gathers the people. And she says, the first thing we're going to do is squats, okay? So everybody who's participating, get ready, okay? And I want to see if you can keep up with me, okay? We're going to do continuous squats to get your hamstrings going and your glutes, all right? Who wants to participate? And the veteran type is definitely participating, and so is the wife of the couple who's appeared. Adric.
Yes.
Anyone else? Okay.
Yes. Bagheera sort of gets
All
into
right.
his tank top and shorts. He sort
Okay.
of disrobes for the athletics.
Oh, okay. You have some underwear on.
Yes,
I
yes.
see.
Sort
Okay.
of like a,
Oh, yes.
I'm in
like
Plate.
a, like a he's wearing
Plate armor.
he's wearing like a striped like 1900s strongman leotard
Nice.
underneath the robe.
Nice.
I'm going to look for opportunities to help during the thing, to help them somehow.
To help with that. Can you describe to me what that would maybe
I'm going to,
You're
when
gonna
it
look for-
happens, I'll
Okay, you'll
try.
let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, so she says, all right, let's begin. And she goes down and squats, and she seems to be doing this effortlessly. So everybody do a constitution check.
Constitution, not strength.
Constitution, yeah. Because you're holding the squat for quite a while. And time is going by.
11.
Okay.
7.
Okay. And you don't get any bonus or anything?
That's
That was a 2
that's
plus
with,
5.
That's with
that was
the
with
bonus.
bonus. Okay, and there's 2 more people. Okay. So after I would say like a minute and a half, you're straining. You're feeling the strain. But all of you, there's some sweat kind of going down your face. But everybody's doing fine except Bagheera. And Bagheera just kind of, you kind of like, your legs kind of give out and you kind of fall to the ground a little bit. But she says, don't let that hold you back.
Right.
Keep going. We're going to do 2 more. So the next one will be longer. Okay, so it'll be like 2 minutes. So give me another constitution check. But
Son of a bitch. 10.
that's with whatever bonus you have.
Yep.
Okay.
4.
Yours was with
It's still Constitution, right?
Yeah, yours was with disadvantage, but you don't need to roll again. Okay. The other 2, including the woman, the married woman, and the veteran, both succeed. And Zirsa is just doing this effortlessly.
It's
She
this
doesn't even
damn-
stand up between the
It's
squats.
this damn leotard. It pinches and not where you would want it to.
Okay. There's one more. So after all this, you're getting sore, you're sweating and everything. It was a pleasant day. It still feels pleasant, but you feel really hot. So you failed. You failed 2, right?
I failed
I
2.
failed
You failed
1.
1.
If the 10 is a fail.
Okay, yeah. So you on the second one. That
Yep.
was a fail. Okay, so one more round of these squats. Okay.
Disadvantage, you say?
You get disadvantage, and so do you.
And while they're
Son of a
doing this-
bitch. 6.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
While
So
they're
you
doing
go-
this, I'm going to look around the courtyard to see if anything creepy's going on.
Nothing's creepy, but while you're looking, like I said, you feel there's magic in addition to Azir's
I'm going to try
aura.
to see where it's coming from.
And you see that one of the trees, the one with the rope and the chain tied to it, is glowing.
What does that look like?
The tree, there's a number of trees in the garden. One of them has like a rope tied to it and also a chain tied to it, and it is glowing. Let's see what kind of
I should have saved my speak with plants for this tree.
Well, it's glowing. I'm gonna say it's enchantment magic. Okay, so you guys are out, but she welcomes you to try the next 2. You're probably not gonna get the prize. She says the next one, one at a time, and she looks at you. My dwarven friend, why don't you try the tug of war? Show them how it's done. Maybe squatting is not your thing, especially wearing such armor. You can change into the robes. She's wearing like a nice athletic outfit. Just pick up the rope and pull on it.
Great.
Okay.
What do I roll?
This would be an athletics check.
Which is strength.
Yeah. As you pick up the rope,
Cool.
some branches from the tree reach around and grab the other end of the rope. The rope is tied to the
It's
tree.
the tree,
Come on,
the
baby.
one that I noticed is magic.
15.
Okay, so you're pulling. It's kind of like at a stalemate. Try again. You're both pulling.
Still athletics.
Yes, always athletics for this.
17.
Okay. You pull hard enough that the branches of the tree let go of the rope, and the tree kind of wobbles a little bit. And Azirsa's clapping her hands, and she said, "Look at how he recovered from the squats, and look how strong he is. He is a model for us all. Who's next? Who's next? Very good, my
Yes, he
friend.
does not need to be better because he is great.
Yes, yes, we all have it within us. We just need to figure out ways to summon it.
Or do we? And then I'm going to examine this tree.
Okay,
I'm inspired by your performance, Adric. I'd like to give it a try.
okay. Give me an Arcana check, Jake. And you can roll an athletics check. And she's very impressed that you're getting up and doing this.
Bad.
That's a good roll.
Fucking 12.
Okay.
11.
Okay, you think this must pretty obvious, but it's some sort of awakened tree.
All right.
Okay.
29.
29.
Bagheera has no staying power, no stamina, but in short bursts of strength.
Okay,
That's his element.
the tree actually moves a little bit, and you pull and lets go, and she is very impressed.
He's got something to prove now.
Yes, she's very impressed. She says, "Aha! See the strength that you can
I
summon
skipped
within
leg
you."
day, but
Yeah,
did plenty of
excellent, very good. And so the other two people do it. The veteran, there's something seems to be wrong with his leg, and he tries, and he ends up falling down. It doesn't do well. But the woman, the human, she actually doesn't look that strong, but she seems to have a lot of grit and staying power, and is able to get the tree to kind of give in. So 3 out of the 4 succeed in the tug of war. She said there's one more activity now. And it's a jumping rope activity, okay? Who wants to do it? And she points over to the chain. Ah, yes. Well, we will adjust the height, of course. And so she grabs one end of the chain, and she beckons you to stand
This is
over
the chain that's attached to the tree.
Yeah. And you're going to be
I'm
rolling.
going to whisper to the tree, are you imprisoned here? Are you doing this against your will?
Okay, first of all.
He's rooted.
Azirsa looks at you and says,
I'm whispering to the tree.
yeah, but she succeeded on the perception, and she says, what are you saying to our tree here?
I am asking it about how it came to be alive.
Oh, yes, well, Savari, she awoke in this tree early on when she first, soon after she founded the temple. That was many decades ago. And the trees, it's been one of our standbys here over the decades.
I'm going to fix her with an icy, sharp glare and say, I am concerned about Silvari's absence. Do you know where she is?
She says, yes, we all are. We all would like her to return. And I'm sure when she's done putting matters in order, she will. Yes, she had some deep family crisis that she had to attend to. She's been gone now more than a year.
Do you know where she is?
Well, she went to attend to this crisis. She doesn't tell us everything.
This time it is a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. She is not telling you everything she knows.
What is the family crisis?
Okay, so people are like looking around and everything, and she says, maybe you had invited me over later. Maybe we can talk sometime other than now.
Yes!
Okay. Who was it? You were going to do... Okay, so then she lifts up the chain. She says, forgive the delay. Not everybody here seems to be in the right mindset, but I can tell you are getting there. So we will start swirling the chain, okay? And you will try to jump over it, okay? So these are dexterity saves.
Just dex.
Do one. And they start swirling the chain.
12.
Okay. Okay, you're knocked off balance a little bit. The chain catches your foot, but you stay upright, and they're still swirling the chain a little faster. Okay, do another one.
Son of a bitch. 9.
Okay. The chain gets tangled into your legs, and you just kind of fall down with your plate armor and kind of clink on the ground.
Clink.
He says, well, maybe you should try again tomorrow. We do this every day. Yes. Anyone else?
You said dexterity save?
Mhm.
Try.
Okay.
I like jumping.
Great. So you go into the chain, and the tree, of course, is holding the other end, and they're spinning around. She seems very keen on you, by the way. Bagheera.
She's into you.
19.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Thank you.
that's great. Roll again. Spinning
This
it-
one's a 7.
Okay. You also
got
then
too
tumble-
cocky.
You were doing so great, and they sped up just a little bit. But
Yeah,
it
no,
tangled
I
in your
tried to do.
legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bagheera tried to start doing something like fancy and
Yeah.
extra, like a double
Double
skip
Dutch. Yeah.
Yeah,
but there's only one
to
rope
show
going.
off, but
yeah,
didn't work.
yeah. So, nobody else succeeds. Other people also end up failing. They succeed a little and then they fail. And she says, aha. She says, well, nobody wins the potion of giant strength today, but come back tomorrow and we can try it again. And maybe after a good night's rest, some time in the bath, you'll all be recovered.
Where do you keep this potion of giant strength?
She is gesturing over on like a little table. It's a little flask.
Ah.
Oh, and I maybe forgot to mention that you have detected the magic and saw this flask that was glowing. Yeah.
I'm going to have Petunia start spinning in figure eights on the other side of the garden to try to distract people, and then see if I can grab the flask. I'm going to first see if everybody looks at her.
People are looking at her. Yeah. Zeus looks at the owl, but then is also kind of looking at you. Is this your pet?
Yes, yes!
She walks over and takes the flask.
That is my pet!
It's great. We love the birds of prey, and owls are wonderful, wise creatures.
Yes. I look forward to you and I and our rendezvous.
Oh yes, maybe later after supper we can spend some time together. And I can
Yes.
tell you more about the history of the temple and Sovari, our inspiration.
Yes,
Yes.
I long for this moment.
Okay.
You will discover the surprises that lie beneath.
Okay. Okay. So, what is next for you? Still a little while till food comes.
Bath.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So you go back into the lounge. People are dispersing. There's that corridor behind the desk with some cubicles or little changing rooms. And then there's doors beyond that going to the north. Okay. What do you guys do?
Head to those doors.
Yes, I am, just watching and waiting for the flesh-consuming demons to reveal themselves.
Okay.
I'm guarding my friends in the bath.
I got plate on.
You can still get clean.
Okay, so the corridor, you go through the doors at the end of the corridor. It's another tinkle of a bell. Opens up into a beautiful, large room. Floor is polished white marble, and the floor surrounds a central pool of steaming turquoise water. There's, windows up high, letting in lots of light. Stone pillars stand along the outside of the wall, sculpted with relief carvings of a beautiful kind of otherworldly female. And between the pillars is frosted windows that diffuse the light from the outside. There's nobody in here, but the water is kind of gently glowing, and it looks really inviting and alluring.
Observing proper bath etiquette. Bagheera
Disrobe.
ablutions. Yes, does his ablutions.
Okay. What? Explain a little more.
Just whatever the which I don't know which pool you're supposed to go in
Oh, it's
first.
just one
but-
big
Okay,
pool.
then
Yeah.
he tries it out.
Okay. It feels just wonderful. It's a little warm. It just feels like restorative, healthy, lovely. You instantly feel the soreness from the squatting kind of dissipating, and
That's
you
great.
feel like you're in the place you should be. Your skin feels like pores are open and toxins are being released. What have you?
I,
Yeah.
You're filling the pool with your toxins. I want to examine the magic of the pool.
Okay. So the pool is definitely gently glowing, and I wouldn't know. I hadn't thought of this, so I don't know what kind of magic this would be, but I'm just going to say that you can tell that there is this kind of fey energy about the pool.
Maybe instead of... Well, who's around?
Actually, it's just you guys are alone in here.
I will whisper anyway. Maybe they're not demons. Maybe they are like fairies or fey creatures that are stealing people's something for the other side,
that's happened before. I went to this place with these bugs, these fairy bugs, were stealing dreams.
Ah, I was not there. But
Well, that's
someone
pretty
told
much
me
the
about
story,
this.
yeah.
Yes. Maybe they are, when they paint the portrait, they are taking people's desires. Maybe there is a...
You
creature.
bantered about the sort of whether it's not a god. This isn't devoted to Shah. It's devoted to whoever this person is. Based on what you've seen, do you know if it's consistent with that? Are you familiar enough with this deity that this is supposedly dedicated to see if it's consistent with her preaching?
Well, let me think. I don't know.
So absent-minded.
History would be a 17 roll. Would I know if this is consistent with Sune's teachings?
So, ask me the question again as you were checking.
Would I know that the workings of this temple are consistent with the goddess Sune's teachings and ways of doing things?
You definitely get the sense that, in kind of your general religious knowledge, that the overall philosophy that you're hearing from people is consistent with the goddess of beauty and light. And, yeah.
Yes, perhaps this goddess is an archfey and sucking beauty into the fey realm. I don't know, something bad. I don't know how you can sit in that pool and let them eat you.
Yes, it requires more investigation for sure. Did you say, did the pool and the water have a visible source? Did you tell us that?
The water, no, there's not a visible source in the room, but the
Bagheera-
water's definitely coming from
Bagheera
somewhere.
will dive down and see what he finds down under there.
Okay. Okay, so you dive down and you look around, and it's like a very well maintained, like stone carved rectangular opening. There's some steps leading down into the pool, and then at the far end of the pool, kind of at the wall of the room, there's like an opening, and then you look around and you see some bubbles start to appear, kind of to your right. You're just holding your breath like any normal humanoid would.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the bubbles start to rise up.
So when you say bubbles start to appear, is there like a visible source, or are they just coming from somewhere in
No, they seem to just kind of come together and rise up.
He'll reach out for him, see if he feels
okay.
something.
Okay.
Unless he's running low on breath, he'll go to the surface.
Okay. Well, as you're going to the surface, you reach out, and you feel like a presence there. You can't quite tell; it's just bubbles, but you definitely feel like there's some sort of presence there.
Okay.
Okay. And as you emerge from the surface, you notice the water start to take shape a little bit around you. What is taking shape is kind of a a female form of water with flowing hair and fine features, and looking at you really kind of like deeply, like trying to make sense of you.
He'll look to Adric and Pliny to see if they're seeing this also.
Yeah, they see that this form has emerged in the water as you rose up.
Ah, the water demon is coalescing.
Good afternoon.
The creature speaks in this kind of soft, burbling tone, and says, "You." She says, "You are not with them. You are not with them."
We are recent arrivals.
Yes. You can help us then.
Please tell us what you know.
And she says, Silvari is gone. Maybe she's dead. And then she disappears into the water, and then she kind of comes up behind you. Silvari, this is my pool. Silvari, she created this place, but now she's gone.
And is her absence, aside from being alarming on a personal level, does it have some material consequence?
She doesn't seem to understand your question.
Does Silvari
looks a
being
little-
gone hurt this place or help it or?
She created this place. She dives back down.
And okay, I'll wait for her to come back up.
Okay. After a while, she comes back up, and she's a little farther away from you now.
Is Silvari's absence?
Are you with them?
Who's them?
You are with them.
Excuse me, what is your name, creature?
Cyrena.
I am Pliny. Le Cahier. Please don't put a spell on me for telling you that. Are the people that run this place, are they all evil and keeping you imprisoned?
No, this is my pool. I will not leave my pool. I pledge to Silvari. I will protect the pool.
Well, when you say we are not with them, what do you mean?
Let me just one second.
Who the heck's them?
Creepy creatures that run this place. The demons.
The others, they took advantage of Silvari, and they have desecrated the temple. You must restore the temple. You must help us.
Do you speak of Morgana and Saith?
Yes, I don't know their names, but they are running the place now, and they've desecrated the temple.
What is
They've installed a monster there.
Tell us about the
There's
monster.
a temple behind the bathhouse. You must help us.
Where is the monster? In the temple?
That is what I've heard.
Okay.
Help us. And she dives back down, dissipates.
We will kill the monster
That seems concrete.
and all of the evil people.
All right.
And yeah, okay. You feel wonderful, by the way. Nobody else
Great.
is going in the water?
I'll put my face in the water. I'll put my face in the water so my mouth is under the surface, and I'll say, blah, blah, we will help you.
Your skin is great.
See you later.
Well, you just see bubbles. This person.
We will save them.
Sure.
All right.
Right.
Well, I told you they were all evil.
Okay. So Cyrena told you some stuff. You're in the bathhouse.
Yes, everyone, let's go kill the monster. And then all of the people will show up, and they will drop their facade, and they will show they're evil too, and we'll kill them too. And then we will leave.
Or Cyrena's the monster and we've been bamboozled.
Ah. Well, I forgot to roll insight on her.
Now the water's very calm.
It's just she was confirming my suspicions.
Is there a name for that phenomenon? There should be. I don't know what it is, but someone should come up with it.
Confirmation bias?
I've never
Is
heard
that
of
the
it,
name?
but
I'll put my face in the water
Elkamkroig.
and roll insight on it.
The water's calm. The bubbles are gone.
I'm gonna think about what she looked like when she was answering my questions, and then roll insight on that.
Roll inside.
5-0.
yeah, should we check out this temple place immediately or wait for the cover of darkness?
Immediately kill the monster. That is my desire.
All right, I'll go get my stuff.
Did you see how beautiful and translucent our friend was?
That's how I judge people on their translucency. A translucent person is an honest person, my father always told me.
Well, let's go see what the monster is, and we can, think about it. If it is a gynosphinx, maybe it is not a monster. If it is a monster, it is a monster.
The genus clade and species, monster.
Yes.
Yeah,
You're all wet. Do you kind of? There's towels around.
Towel
you
off, and
yeah.
I think it's worth me going and fetching my weapons if we're going to face a monster.
I would fetch him.
Yeah, dip back to the quarters.
Okay, so you head back. Okay, so you're going to head back through the changing rooms and the lounge. In the lobby into the lounge, and then head over to your rooms. Blah blah blah. And there's people in the lounge hanging out. You pass Saith in the lobby. Morgana and Azursa are hanging out in the lounge with some people and talking. Azursa looks at you and says, "I hope you recuperated after the workout."
Transformative.
Yes. And
Not
then-
just. It filled me with confidence. Not just in body, but in spirit.
Yes, that's what our goal is here.
Yes, it is almost as if the waters are alive. And as if you have imprisoned power within the waters to flow into our flesh.
Lithium, I think. It's lithium.
Lithium. What? I'm not familiar with that. Do they make armor out of it? You want to roll insight?
For their reactions?
Yeah.
4-0.
Okay. Yeah. They again look very bewildered by you.
Based on the layout of this place that we've seen,
Yeah.
sort of drawing a mental map of it,
Yeah.
is there a way to get from our quarters to this temple that's been pointed out to us by Cyrena without traveling through a well-trafficked area?
Not that you know. You don't know exactly where the temple is, but I think she indicated it was behind the building. You would have to. You did see there were some double doors in the lounge that headed north.
What about on the rooftops? Or is that a possible path to go unseen, or is that too exposed?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me what you're thinking.
I'm imagining sort of like climbing out the window or up through the attic or something like that, and
Oh.
and skipping so that we could go towards the temple, maybe
Over the roof.
minimizing. Yeah.
So, so there are windows in each of your rooms. Your rooms are kind of in the front part of the house.
Okay.
I should have printed something. It'd be easy to show you, but I can show you. Your windows are in the front part of the house, like at the far end from where the door is that leads in, and they are you can open the windows and climb out.
Or
They
maybe
would
we
fit
should
medium
just-
people.
Maybe we should just keep it simple, and they already think we're weird. Maybe we can just waltz through.
Yes.
No,
I am not weird though.
Okay, so you go back to your room. All your
Yeah.
stuff's there.
yeah,
You don all your.
everything I need,
Okay.
and then yeah.
Okay. And you head back out to the lounge.
Yeah.
That would be the obvious place to go. There's some double doors to the north. There's people in the lounge. Looks like they're starting to get ready for the meal. Saith sees you and comes up to you and says, "Oh, I hope you're not leaving so soon. You paid for at least 3 nights." And
I intend to make use of every one of them. And Bagheera starts taking his shield out and doing lunges. He's like, I've learned that there was a serious
Ah.
weakness in my squatting strength.
Yes.
I am committed to self-improvement every hour of the day,
That's
and he's
yours.
going to lunge his way back out to the
double
training
doors?
grounds.
Oh, are you heading to the garden, or because there are double doors to the north from the lounge, or you could head back through the lobby to the garden? But that didn't seem like
That doesn't
would
get us
bring
closer
you-
to the destination.
No, it seems like if she said it was behind the building, then going through the double doors would lead you toward the direction of behind the building.
Okay.
But by the way, Azirsa sees you doing this and looks very impressed.
Yeah. So we'll
Yeah.
go the direction that gets us closer to this place we were told about.
Okay. So you go through some double doors, and there's a corridor. There's two doors on the right. There's a door at the end, and you see, sitting on a chair. Let me pull this up. Sitting on a chair. The doors, by the way, are open, and inside you can see there are some tables,
Uh-huh.
massage tables, and sitting on a chair is a drow elf in one of these green robes and flat shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks up at you and smiles and says, "Oh, welcome guests. We didn't have sign up for any body work, but I'm happy to do what I can. We are not very busy at the moment."
Oh, you're not the portraitist? I got all dressed up to have my portrait done.
Oh, heavens no. I didn't know we had a customer for the portrait. I can get Morgana if you'd like. That's great. Are you ready to have it done?
I think
All three of you.
I think
No.
just me. They're
I want to pray to Sune so that I look beautiful, in the portrait. So before we do the portrait,
yes.
I'm going to go in the temple to pray.
We have to calm our minds to
Oh.
portray our best
Oh,
selves.
the temple.
Religion is very important with my people.
It is. It is. The temple is not in working order right now, unfortunately. I am. I wish it were. I don't know why it has fallen to such disrepair.
Do you have a temporary shrine nearby?
Well, no, that would be a great idea. I mean, the best would be to restore the temple.
Well, we are just going to stand near
Well,
it
he's a handyman. Is there something wrong with it?
Well, I think it would take quite a few. I'm sure you're very skilled at stonework. I can tell, and I have deep respect for the amazing work of your people. But I think it would take more than one person to restore the temple. He says, "Well, I guess I can do. Does Morgana know you're visiting the temple?"
Of course.
Oh.
What is your name, by the way?
Oh, I am Ilmar. I've been working here for a little bit. I'm a masseuse and an esthetician. I'm in training here.
Will you quickly just give me a little shoulder rub, please?
Oh, okay. Yeah, have a seat. There's a chair right there.
See if it's magical, the chair.
You do not detect any magic.
Does
around
he have
here.
illusion on him, too?
You don't detect any magic.
He's not illusion-y?
Right. Yeah. You don't
Oh.
detect any magic. Yeah.
Okay, I sit on the chair.
Oh, okay. And what are you wearing? You're wearing you must take off your backpack. You have the robe. over your-
No, just just
Oh.
get in there for the shoulders.
Oh, okay. So he kind of kneads your shoulders a little bit. He goes, "You're. I can see you're putting a lot of weight on this side, and I think it's maybe and he's like, and it feels good. It's like releasing some knots." He says, yes. Oh, your neck cracks. Feels much looser." He says,
Ilmar,
Yeah.
have you worked here a very long time?
"Oh, well, not too long. I've just been here 4 months now.
Oh,
Yes.
and how were you hired?
Oh, I came here. And they had need of someone. And I applied for the position.
You were recruited? How did you hear about it?
How did I hear? No, I came here.
As a guest, as a customer.
Well, you see, not exactly. No, not exactly.
Ilmar, what would you think if I told you that everyone here is, all of the staff members are evil and they are evil creatures?
Okay, I want you to roll persuasion with advantage.
He doesn't have illusion on him. He's a real guy. 1,000,000.
Sorry, it's 2 million.
It's at least 18.
Okay, good. He
It's
kind
18.
of stops rubbing you and comes around and looks at you for a second. Says, who are you? Why did you come here?
Oh, well, we are interplanar travelers who pop from place to place, and when we show up, it is to do a good deed or something.
We saw the signs.
And
You're
so,
like interplanar harpers, then, are you?
yes,
He
yes.
gives you a little sign.
Yes, we are like
Says,
interplanar harpers,
The
and
sign must be different.
we have discovered that this place is haunted by monsters.
Yes, it is. Yes. He says, I can't talk right now. And he's looking around. There's nobody else in the corridor. We should keep our voices down. He says, I think there are people in disguise here. Yes, and I don't think their objectives are pure, as they say. I came looking for my friend Silvari Silverstone. She founded this place, but she's been missing now for over a year.
What have you
Yes.
learned?
I haven't been able to learn much, but I think there's something about her that's tied up with the temple falling into ruin, but I can't get back there. They keep a close watch on me.
Yes,
So you are really here to help.
yes, they know where she is.
Yes,
And
I don't know.
tonight, when I get the athletic one alone, I will find out. I will find out what she knows.
Says, well, every time I go out to the temple, I don't get very far before they intercept me. And it's incredible disrepair. They say there's a monster back there. I don't know what's happening.
What kind of monster?
I don't know. They have monstrosity. There are people coming from Silvery Moon who think that this place must be shut down.
Well, we will go to the temple, we will kill the monster, and then when the people show up trying to attack us, we will kill them, and then you will be free, and we will find Silvari.
I'm free already. I'm here to find Silvari. So if you learn of anything, let me know, and
Well,
maybe I can assist you.
Are you aware of? Shall we tell them about what we found in the bath?
Sure.
Are you aware of the sort of water creature in the bathhouse? Also a friend of Silvari's.
What do you mean by water creature? Like
Like a
Like a
water
fish?
dryad or
A
something.
Yeah, a sprite or
Oh.
nymph.
Fairy thing.
Oh, no, but that would explain things. Yes.
What does that explain?
Well, Morgana, Nazersa, and the chef, Greensong. Have you met her?
No, green song?
Greensong, yes, and Sam.
Another
They-
person we must kill.
They never, ever go to the bath.
Ah,
So maybe they are scared of this creature.
They never go to the bath? Oh, the bath. Yep.
Cool, the spa. Yes.
Yep.
Listen, I have already shared a lot. They keep a close watch on me. I should, maybe we can connect again.
So we are going to go to the temple. Will you maybe provide some kind of distraction so that we do not get stopped on our way?
Oh. Let me think. What can I do? Yes, maybe there's something I can do to provide you some cover. You are
Perhaps-
going to go now during the day. Everyone's at lunch. Yes, maybe this is okay.
Yes.
Okay. So he agrees. Maybe there's something I can do to draw their attention to the lobby. Okay.
Please do.
Yes, give me.
You will meet your
3
friend
minutes.
Silvari again soon.
Oh, that would be a great relief.
What if she is the monstrosity? Oh.
Okay. So I'll tell you what. I'll go into the lobby. Just give me a few minutes. Okay. So he leaves through the south door back into the lounge. You guys can. The door to the north is awaiting you.
Yep.
Um,
We head to the temple.
okay.
let's proceed to the door.
Okay. As you're proceeding to the door, you hear kind of a distant clattering and something from behind you, and some shouts and stuff like that. And oh God, what did I do? Oh, I'm so sorry. And Morgana's voice was, Ilmar, you klutz! I can't believe we hired you. Okay, so you go through the door. You're in the back area now. Okay, to your left is a grove of trees, and from behind that you can see there's like a one-story ruin of some sort. I mean, it's not a ruin; it's a standing building, but it's really in disrepair, and it has kind of the roof kind of rises up above it, and then it's like kind of you can't see, but you assume it's flat on top. And to your right, you see a 3-story tower, maybe like 40 feet in diameter with 3 floors.
And the tower is not in disrepair?
Tower looks great. There's a path that leads to the tower. There's an kind of a overgrown, somewhat unused path that goes along the backside of the pool area, and then over through the trees, kind of towards that building, the tower.
Well, that sounds like the path for us to take.
Yes, let us hurry before the distraction wears off.
And there was, by the way, in the tower, there was like up above the door, there's like a statue of an elf. Okay, so you hurry up to the left.
Are we exposed completely or concealed at all as we traverse this path?
As you head towards the temple, there is like a bunch of trees around the temple. So once you get there, you'll be kind of concealed. So you get to the temple. So let's describe that.
The temple is separate from the tower. The tower on a tower.
Okay. This crumbling stone building must once have been a beautiful shrine. There's engraved images of who we know assume is Sune, the beautiful goddess. They're still visible on the moss-covered stones. Her face gazing down on the path by which people would have approached. There are stone doors at the front of the shrine, and they are tightly shut, and there's some sort of thick, clear, kind of glue-like resin that's like around the seams of the door. There's a sign that's worn, an inscription that's worn that's visible above the doors that says, "Welcome, dearest friends. Come find your feet within you."
Adric, will you please try to kick the door or push it or something?
I'm going to try and open the door.
Okay, you're gonna just try and open it.
Well,
You can try.
yeah, I'll try first by just pulling it or pushing it, whatever I think.
Okay, you want to pull it. Go ahead and do an athletics check.
12.
Okay, it is really, it doesn't budge at all. It's like really firm. This resin. You also notice that there are some windows in the building, and they also have kind of this resin around them.
I will look closely at the resin to see if I understand it magically or unmagically.
Okay.
It's going to be a good roll, depending on what you tell me it is.
Well, what are you trying to do? You're examining the resin.
I'm trying to figure out if it's magical, if it's not magical, to understand what it is.
Okay. Give me an Arcana, I guess, check.
Alright, so that's 24.
Okay. You definitely get the sense that this resin has some sort of magical property, and it's what's holding everything tight and closed.
I'm gonna send Petunia up and over the structure and around it, looking for any openings.
Okay. So it is okay. So it's roughly mostly a square building, with some shaved off ends at the north. It's like a tall 1-story building. These are the only doors. There's some windows on different sides, but they all seem to have that same resin. But when she flies up, she sees that the roof that rises up, in the center, there's just a hole. It just ends. And there's like a hole at the top.
Okay, everyone. We just need to go in from the roof. Let's climb it. Will you throw me?
I'll throw you.
Are there trees abutting it, or rocks or anything that can help get us up to the roof?
Well, there it is. Like I said, it's kind of stone, and so there are the seams of the stone. On the west side, there is kind of like a younger tree that kind of rises up along the side of it and brushes the building and seems to reach up into the roof.
Yes, please just throw me on the roof. I cannot climb.
I'll try throwing him on the roof.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
1. Just kidding. 18.
18. Okay, you heave him up there. He definitely kind of flies up there. Can you give me like a I guess dexterity roll? I just want to see how you land.
If it's a save, I'm going to use my abjuration ring to roll with advantage.
Okay, great.
Yay, abjuration ring! Nat 20!
Oh my God!
And a 1.
You alight so gracefully. You guys, you've seen plenty before. You've never seen him be this graceful, and he does a little flourish from the top of the roof.
That's
He almost seems to float down. It was a beautiful
magic
throw.
doesn't count.
Yeah. Okay, so Plenty is up there.
He's like a doped up athlete.
Hello! Let us hurry before the...
All right, yeah. The girl will try to climb the tree. Maybe seems easier to him.
Okay, yeah, you're a tiefling. What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 16.
Okay. So you don't have really any problem like
Okay.
climbing. There's enough branches and stuff that you can do this. Maybe with all your gear it's a little clumsy, but you get on top of the roof.
All right.
I try to. Also.
Okay. And what's your, I guess, athletics? And
Athletics is is
Plus
my-
8.
plus 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you, again, even though you're wearing plate armor, you have no real problem. It's a little dodgy at times, but it doesn't always seem like the tree's going to carry your weight. But you're able to like get up and scramble up on top of the roof. So you're all up on top of the roof. Okay. So the roof rises gently, and then at the top there's like an opening, like in the center of the roof. Okay. So
Let's creep up and peer in.
okay. And you can see over the trees back on the building. Bagheera, give me a perception check.
Plus 19 total.
Okay. When you look back at the the bathhouse building, but then you also look over at the tower, and you notice that the elf statue, like the head is looking at you. You guys.
We're being observed by this statue.
Okay. And then when you look back, it's not anymore. It's just looking
Oh,
straight
just a
forward.
trick of the daylight. Never mind.
Okay. It's far away.
Wait a minute. This is a statue of the goddess.
No, this was there was a statue of an elf over the door to the tower.
Oh.
And like
Oh,
a
we may
couple
have.
of-
Well, we may have found.
Silvari.
Maybe.
Yes.
Could have sworn the head moved.
Should we go talk to her or continue to kill the monsters?
Let's look in the
Yes,
temple.
we're already on the roof now.
Okay. So you walk up to where the opening is, and you look down into the room. It's just one room. The interior down below, which is it's just lit naturally. You guys all have dark vision, so you can make this out. Seems to have been abandoned, and there are broken benches. There are the ruins of cushions. There's some fungi growing in places. And you also see beneath the opening, is a statue of the same woman that you've seen elsewhere, the goddess.
The one that's over the door of the tower.
Not the one that's over the door of the tower, but you've seen this like in the pool.
I'm
in
with
the
you.
Bathhouse. There
I
was
got
like
it.
a relief. This looks like this goddess of beauty and light and day, and but she the statue is like is kind of worn a little bit and encrusted in some grime, and you can see emanating down from her eyes, even from above. You can see there are streaks of dirt that almost make it look like she is crying. You're about 30 feet above the floor of the room. Also, yeah, so that's what you guys see. You also see some glass on the floor in different places around the room. So
Is there anything up here that a rope could be tied to?
not really. It's just like a roof. There's nothing. There's no.
So
steps or
we're
anything.
looking down through the hole,
Yeah.
and it's a statue of Sune that looks like it's crying.
Looks like a grime encrusted statue of Sune.
Would it be possible to jump onto that statue, or is it just 30 feet down? No matter
Well, you're
where?
kind of above the statue, but there would be room to get down to the floor. You could try jumping on the statue because it stands pretty high.
Right, like that would be enough that it would be, like, if we did it well, we could possibly do it without hurting ourselves?
I don't know. One of you has
Uh,
augury. I don't know.
We could use a rope too.
Well, there's nothing to tie it to up here.
Nothing. What about this?
Oh,
Well,
well, why
one-
don't you?
Maybe one of you could hold the rope while I climb
To
down.
the tree? Could we tie it to the tree?
That's going to have you roll insight to figure that out.
Yeah. All right. Well, he'll see if he can affix a rope to the tree. If that gives us a little bit of extra distance, to maybe we could lower ourselves onto the statue.
At least I need a rope, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. To lower yourself onto the statue. What kind of rope do you have? It's just like
Standard-
30 feet. Or
Yeah.
have 50
Usual
feet.
50 feet
Yeah,
rope.
No problem. Okay. Why don't you do a sleight of hand?
Delightful. 8.
Okay. You try to tie a knot, and then you're like pulling the test, and it just comes undone.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to try. I don't know
I'll
if
try
anybody
it.
wants to help.
I'll try the dang
So, do you
thing.
want to help?
I'll tie the darn thing.
Okay.
Sweet. 14.
All right. Okay. You tie a perfect knot, and your soldier background, you kind of just feel very.
Oh, that's
Like
right.
you're
The rabbit,
showing
the
these
rabbit
guys.
comes out of the hole before it
Around,
goes around
right.
the tree. Ah.
Yeah. And now you have enough rope to get across the roof, and then down. You could probably get all the way down to the floor.
Great. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Okay, all three
Take
of
my
you
eye.
end up on inside the room. Okay, and like I said, what you see is
Petunia's there
there's-
too.
Petunia. Okay. She doesn't climb though. She just flies down.
Mm-hmm.
So again, this interior of this room, there's some light coming in through the windows that are sealed. The windows look dirty, smeary. The statue is covered in grime, and you see there's some stairs behind the shrine that lead down, and you see the glass that I described that was on the floor. You see that there were at one time on each of the four walls these giant mirrors, but they're totally smashed to bits.
Can we look for tracks or any other sign of recent disturbance or presence of somebody in here?
Yeah, why don't you roll investigation?
And I take a piece of the mirror just so I have it.
Okay.
For looking around corners and stuff,
Okay.
if needed.
Yeah.
11.
You do see some disturbances in the dust and stuff. It looks like there's been something that's been here, or that comes here
Animals, perhaps.
frequently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Humanoid sounds.
I'm gonna walk around with my lantern and try to detect magic around the room to see if there's anything magical, and then I'm also gonna like flip through stuff to see if I can find magical papers or little notes or any kind of.
There's no notes or anything, or desks or anything like that. You're all wearing footwear. There's a lot of broken glass, but you're fine. There's just the stairs leading down. There's nothing that appears to be, that feels magical.
The disarray in here, is there any indication that it was through the sort of the passage of time in the elements, or like a single sudden violent event?
There definitely looks to be neglect, but there was some sort of confrontation here, although it seems like it would have been a long time ago.
Yeah.
some time
And
ago.
you said it looks like something comes through here often.
Yeah, it's not clear what, but there was, I think, a scuffle of some sort preceded all this neglect.
I would try to analyze the tracks that he looked at to see
Okay.
if I can find anything else.
Roll investigation.
That's a 19.
Okay. You see tracks. There's like a lot. There's like almost like, yeah, like regular tracks that kind of come back and forth from the stairs and then to in front of the statue. And you see an area in front of the statue that is where the dust is all disturbed.
Do I need to roll to look at that spot more?
No, it looks like instead of tracks, it's just like there's this general area where there maybe someone has come and been in front of the statue.
Maybe she is imprisoned here, Savari, and she comes up here to pray.
Could be.
Yes, let's go look.
To the stairs?
Okay, so the stairs, they go from one side of the statue and then behind the statue, and they go down.
I am very strongly debating casting invisibility on myself. Using my spell slots.
So
YOLO.
as you go down the stairs behind the statue,
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself while I'm going downstairs.
Okay.
It lasts an hour.
Yes. Okay. As you descend the stairs, give me a order.
Go first.
Okay.
I go in the middle.
I'll go last.
Okay.
When I turn invisible, I will tell you all, I am here, I am invisible. If you want to know where I am, I will go. That's how you know where I am.
Ah, excellent. Excellent plan. If you want to know where I am, I'll go, woohoo! Woohoo!
So you are saying this to each other.
I'm looking out for traps and being alert.
Okay. You descend down into a dimly lit chamber. There's a soft white glow that rises from a square pool set into the floor of this chamber. There are torn cushions and rugs and tapestries and clothing that have been piled in one corner as if a makeshift bed. And there's twigs and scraps of deadfall that form what looks like what must have once been a simple campfire. And then, standing in the middle of this room, you see a beautiful woman standing upright with snakes emanating from her head. And all three of you give me...
I'm not using my mirror just to look in there.
Real first.
And I'm invisible.
Yeah.
Um,
Is she facing us or away?
she's facing you, and she looks
Delightful.
alarmed. And the two of you who are not invisible,
Uh-huh.
give me a Constitution roll.
Constitution roll. Roll or save?
A save. Sorry.
14.
Okay.
21.
Okay. So her eyes start to glow, but both of you don't seem affected by it.
Do we...
And she says, "What are you doing here? Who are you? Did they send you to
I'm
torment me?"
I'm gonna like sneak around halfway around the room, so I'm like halfway and sort of on the other side of the room from her.
I'll look at her through the mirror in case this happens again.
Bagheera says, Ilmar and Cyrena sent us.
Okay, and you're looking at her.
Yeah, unless he knows what just happened, then yes, he's looking at her.
Okay. And I'm sorry, what did you say?
He says, Ilmar and Cyrena sent us to find
Okay.
to find Silvari and help her.
Okay.
And I guess Petunia is. Yeah, Petunia will fly
She's like-
up to the ceiling
Of this.
room.
Okay. Let's check something. Okay. Roll a persuasion roll with advantage.
19 plus.
Who did you say sent you?
I said the drow masseuse and the water
Ilmar and
Ah.
Cyrena.
now. 21.
Okay. She says, Ilmar and Cyrena, is this true? And she doesn't, well, yeah, she looks at you, but her eyes are not glowing. She looks at both of you. She said, how, they sent you for what? To help me?
If you're Silvari, then yes, they sent us to help Silvari.
You know that I'm Silvari. She, okay, so she says, thank Sune, someone has come after all this time. And she turns aside and she rips off like a strip of cloth from her robe, and she says, I can trust you?
If we can trust you, then I think we're willing to exchange trust. Yes.
Very well, but this better not be a trick. I've gone through so much. And she ties the strip of cloth around her eyes. This is to protect you, but I can remove it at any time if I'm threatened.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. And she she's this absolutely like stunning statuesque woman, but with snakes emanating from her head. And she says, "Oh, after all this time, I thought no one would ever come. No one would know. No one would search for me."
I'm gonna try to clandestinely search through her stuff while these guys are being heroic.
So like the pile of rags that is her bed.
Anything that's around.
There's just like the pile of. There's like a bedding, and then there's like a bunch of sticks. That one's like a.
I'm gonna try to see if I can find stuff in there.
Who did this to you?
Who did this to me? Morgana and Azersa, Greensong and Saith. They all turned on me. They all tricked me. I wanted to find a better way to serve Sune, to become even more to emanate even more beauty, to bring more people to the temple. They gave me that. But it was all a trick. It was all a trick. Tell me that you haven't had a portrait done.
Oh no, not yet.
Wait, did you hear that? Someone else is here. Is this a trick?
I'll speak up.
Is Morgana here?
I'll speak up and say, I knew it was all a trick. I told you. The portraits, they are stealing your souls and stuff.
Who is this?
I am Pliny.
Pliny.
If I'm going to defend you,
You have great wisdom. So you didn't have a portrait made.
no, it is. I could tell they are all evil.
She's looking
What-
around,
what-
trying to find your voice.
What do the portraits do?
The portraits give you great abilities. They made me more beautiful, more lovely, but it was all vanity. For after a year, everything reverses in the other direction.
Ah.
Yes, and you are cursed. Look what they made me. Oh, I'm beautiful, but nobody can behold me. I will inspire no one like this.
How do we set this right?
You must destroy them and destroy the paintings. We must. Maybe I can help. I don't know.
I too am very beautiful. You cannot see me right now, but see, just like you, I am so gorgeous and you cannot behold me.
Tell me you didn't have a painting made.
No.
No.
I'm going to stay invisible so I can sneak up on your enemies and kill them as I stab your portraits and free you.
The portraits, I don't think they can be destroyed by usual means. But first we must defeat them. I am so relieved. I really have allies. And Ilmar, where did you see him? Did he come visit you in Waterdeep?
He came looking for you here. He
was here.
He is posing as an employee in order to try to investigate.
Oh, bless Sune. Thank you, Ilmar.
But he is a very good masseuse.
What's that?
He is a very good masseuse.
Oh, yes, he and we used to trade massages. Yes, he's very skillful.
Oh, please. Not now. I'm going to get the bug spray because the mosquitoes are coming out.
I'm going to do a quick potty run, so just like a few minutes.
Does anybody want a beverage now?
No, thank you.
You guys can plot your next moves.
Yes.
Violence.
In what most efficient manner do you think we should direct this violence?
great sword upside a freaking Azursa, Morgana, and Green Song's head.
Is there perhaps some way we can choose ground for a fight that will be advantageous to us? Perhaps lure them somewhere, or separate
Maybe the
them?
tower, or upstairs at the tower, or I don't know.
Maybe try to get them one by one.
That'd be ideal.
I'm going to, well, do you guys, not that I expect we would go over that much, but do you guys have hard stops at 5? Or
Say that again.
do you have a hard stop at 5? Or
Not super hard, but
you prefer to be done with?
yeah, or within a half hour of
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
My wife's in San Diego, and my dog is in the house since I left. So
What kind of dog do you have?
she's a cattle dog,
Okay. And you're
and she's very well trained and great. I just don't like her to leave her,
for hours and hours.
you know, for 6 hours or whatever
I'm
at
the
5.
same way. Yeah, with our dog.
She's an awesome dog, man. Best dog I've ever had.
Yeah. How old is she?
2.5.
Okay. We have a 2.5-year-old Shepherd Husky.
Shepherd Husky.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's our first dog.
We've always had dogs, my wife and I, you know, multiple dogs. The kids had cats, you know.
Yeah, we have a couple cats.
But we were totally animal free for a couple of years. Our dogs got old and we got sick and we put them down.
Yeah.
2 years, no pets. And out of the blue, my wife is
free traveling.
yeah, and my wife, you know, out of the blue, and I love dogs. But out of the blue, she goes, "Let's go to this shelter and see if they got a dog for us." And we were in Flagstaff.
Oh yeah.
So we went to the Coconino County shelter. I knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
I watched her. And
Yeah.
she went into the kennel area and she walked to this one particular place, and that was the dog, little puppy.
Yeah, it's amazing how this was
She
my son picked ours.
that-
It was like that. Yeah.
shelter services the Navajo and Hopi reservation,
Oh, cool.
and they do puppy drives where they go into the reservation and it's turning your puppy for, unwanted puppies.
Yeah.
And so 68 puppies in one weekend, and our dog's litter was one of them.
That's
Wow. Gee. Well, that's really cool.
There's brie and cheddar and the goat cheese with the cranberries on it.
Man, that's awesome.
tremendous.
And
Okay.
make sure that you have some too. I know we're gonna have a
Yeah.
battle. We're gonna get cheese and crackers.
Well,
everywhere.
no, it's a spa. It can be restful. You guys still haven't had like all the treatments, Thank you.
Yeah, Trixie is the name of my dumb dog.
You want this for your legs?
No, I'm good. They don't like me.
They seem to like the ankles and the feet.
They don't like me at all. I
There's
just taste
been a-
bad. They love my wife, but not me.
You may have read about it. There's been a change in the kind of local mosquitoes. So we're
Yeah.
getting mosquitoes from the Midwest. So the local California mosquitoes fly higher and are bigger and slower, and also prefer to attack other animals. But these like Midwestern mosquitoes, I think they're Ides, fly lower and prefer human flesh specifically.
Yeah, well, that's what we've been having all summer in the backyard here at night, once the sun goes down. So we talked to the Medusa. We told her we want to protect her.
Yeah.
I guess I'll ask her. By the way, I am very handsome. Where?
Have you been to our spa many times?
No, I'm just naturally beautiful, as you
Yes.
once were. Because you
She
see,
sobs a little.
beauty is. You do not need to change your beauty. Beauty is your natural. Anyway, you have been here before for ages, so you must know what is the best place for us to attack and confront your enemies.
No. I don't know where they are. What time of day? It's daytime, right? They're probably entertaining their victims. I don't know if I'm sure no one saw you enter the temple.
We don't know. Oh,
Maybe.
there was a statue that looked at me.
Oh, the gargoyle. Yes, they know now that you're in here. They probably think I am petrifying you all.
Then perhaps we might have the element of surprise then.
Yes,
What's-
they're probably waiting to see if you emerge.
What's the tower? What's in the tower?
Well, that used to be where I lived. Yes, but now I think it's their lair.
Now you mentioned
I'm
that
sure they've taken it over.
destroying the portraits will not be trivial. Do you know? Will we need to question them to learn how to destroy the portraits, or find out in some other way?
Well, I think I may have some insight into this if I can examine the portraits, but I'm sure you can't just slash them up with the sword. Otherwise, anybody could break their curse. Yes, but so they must know that you've entered, and they're waiting to see if you will emerge. And
Maybe we
And they're
can
busy
pretend
with
to
the
be
guests.
statues. Yes? Maybe we can pretend to be petrified?
I don't know what talents you may have.
Do they ever come in here?
No, one of them comes once or twice a week and throws down some food through the hole, but they never come and confront me.
Is it compassion that they keep you alive, or some other part of
They
their
just
plan?
like tormenting me. I don't know how much longer they would have left me. I'm so thankful that you've come.
Well,
I don't want to kill them on their terms, you know? If they're waiting for us to come outside, they will have the advantage.
perhaps under the cover of darkness we can try to sneak out and isolate them. Do they sleep in separate quarters or have different activities at night? Do you know?
I'm sure they've taken over my chambers in the tower. I'm sure they stay together. You know, they are not what they appear to be. No, the three of them, Azersa, Morgana, Greensong, no, they are not beautiful elves. They're far from it. They're monsters. They're
What about
sisters. Saith. I don't know what he is, but he is also not what he appears to be.
They're monsters. They're what?
They're monsters, and they're sisters, I believe.
Well,
Like hags?
Yes, maybe like hags. They are so powerful when they're all together.
Oh man.
then perhaps sneak out at night.
You know of these creatures.
Oh yeah. I study them.
Well, confronting them then during the day when they're going about their activities separately might buy us at least, a small amount of time before the rest of them rush to the aid of whoever we ambush.
Well, this is if they are hags, they are extremely dangerous. This is going to be extremely difficult. 3 hags and whatever else. This is bad, my friends. Your idea to wait until nightfall is very good.
So you will stay here. At night, I believe they all go together in their lair.
Unless we can somehow. I mean, how well defended is the lair? Can we trap them in it and burn it down or something similar?
No, you can't burn down my tower. It's made of stone. I don't think it would burn very easily.
Can you fight with us so you can turn them to stone?
It would be my pleasure. It would be my pleasure. Yes, we must rid the shrine and the temple of this pestilence. We must restore its beauty for Sune.
Is there some work or ritual that can be done here in the temple to counteract this curse or their magic, or is it merely aesthetic?
The curse, you mean?
I
You
mean
mean
that
my
the-
form?
Well, I mean that the temple has sort of fallen into ruin. Is there
Oh,
some
they've
kind of
desecrated it. The temple is not cursed, but it needs to be restored to its proper form, but it's been desecrated. The statue of Sune looks so pitiful.
Well, if we wait until nighttime, they will think that we are stone. But they will all be together, which will make them very powerful,
yes?
and they will be in their lair.
I think waiting till day tomorrow when they're going about their business may be our best bet.
I recall, I am invisible currently. I can leave.
So you will go and fight them alone. That is very brave of you.
Let me think about my spell. I could make both of you invisible, and you leave, and and then you hide,
Okay.
and then I will make myself and her invisible, and then we will leave.
All right.
Yes, and that way we can escape. But I think we don't want them to be in their lair.
Right.
What about in the bath? You think
Well,
the
that's-
sprite might help us?
That is the best way, I think. Yes. The sprite, the dryad, whatever she is, will help.
Serena. You mean Serena?
Yeah.
They
The
they,
naiad.
they do not want to go to the bath.
No.
What were you going to say? I'm so sorry I interrupted.
No, I just meant Cyrena, my friend, the naiad. She was here when I created the temple. This was her pool.
Could we lure one of them in, or are they too smart for that?
If I turn you both invisible, you go to the bath. Then I turn her and I invisible. We go to the bath.
All right.
Then we are all in the bath, and we just, from there we can try to lure them in one at a time, or we can just announce that we are there and make them come. But we have,
I like that plan.
yes.
All right. Then let's do it.
I will have very few spells left, so I will need to short rest maybe before we kill more people. But okay, so I will. You okay with this plan, Silvery Barbs? Silvani?
Silvari.
Silver Song?
Silvari says, I am a bit concerned, but you seem to know. You seem to know what you are doing.
We don't want to
Ilmar
fight hags in their
sent-
lair.
No, but
You should
to
describe.
draw them into the they hate the pool. I'm sure Cyrena has made her displeasure known. And
Well, it could be a base of operations for us then to go out and
This
maybe
is perfect.
ambush one or two of them.
Yes.
You
Okay.
should describe for us this green tree, the cook. We haven't met her yet, so we can recognize
Green
her.
song.
Green song.
oh well, she also is appears. She appears. She was my best friend for a while. She appears like an elf. I trusted her. But she keeps a veil down over her eyes as if she were blind, but she is not blind.
The silent monks. What's their? What is their allegiance?
I don't know about the monks.
They have
They-
more people that
There
work
are
for
monks
them.
here?
Yes.
They must have done this after they cursed me. Green song. She looks cheerful.
So the
She looks friendly. She speaks in a sing-songy voice. She has a veil over her eyes, and she keeps with her a dog at all times, a giant mastiff.
So you've mentioned for us the four the four adversaries, this mastiff, and then possibly these monks. Are there any other adversaries we have yet to diagnose that we know about?
No, at the time they were all. I had my own staff here, but since I think they've all probably been victimized or dismissed, it's the three sisters and Seth and that dog.
Well, out of game, considering the time, we should get to the battle.
Yeah.
So in game, I'm going to drop my invisibility and turn you both invisible.
Okay.
And I'm going to third level invisibility on you both, so you're both invisible for the next hour.
So, Pliny, that's your name, right?
Yes.
How will this work if I'm invisible? How will I? For in this awful form, the one benefit I have is that I can possibly petrify people. But if they can't see me, well, then I can't.
We'll wait until it wears off to announce
You can
ourselves.
stop being invisible as soon as you need to, but the idea is to sneak you to the bath.
Yes.
You two,
Okay.
go!
Right.
We're
And
going.
So,
I will drop the invisibility in half an hour. So be in the baths in half an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
so how are you going to get to the baths from here? You're going to go back, climb the rope,
Try to
Yep.
find the road.
okay.
There's no other way that we know of.
You can try. There's the doors that we're going to shut. You could,
With the resin.
Oh no, I'm not going to try that. I'll be up and out, up the rope. And
okay.
Yep. Let's
Okay.
take the road.
So you guys are invisible. You're going to head to the baths.
Yep.
yes,
Okay.
directly there.
And Pliny and so she's going to kind of follow your lead for now. Pliny and
So I'm going to wait a
Silvari.
half an hour, and after a half an hour, I'm going to drop concentration on their invisibility. And
And you're going to stay. You and Silvari are going to stay here.
nope. Then I'm going to cast invisibility on her and I,
Yeah.
and then we're going to sleek out because I can only do 2 people at a time. So I told them,
Oh.
go to the baths and be there within a half an hour, and then I'm going to drop concentration in half an hour, and then I'm going to cast it on Silvari and I, and then
Okay.
she and I are going to go to the baths as well.
Okay. In the interest of time, I'm going to say you guys are able to sneak past people and not make too much.
Were they all
disturbance.
waiting for them outside the temple?
No. When you go in, it's after lunch. There's guests. You see Morgana. You see Azursa at times. You see Theus in the lobby. You're able to kind of quietly sneak past him, very quietly with your plate armor. But somehow you make it. Maybe he's distracted talking to some people, and you guys make it. And you time the opening of the bath doors right, and you make it back to the baths. Okay, so after a half hour.
After half an hour, I'll drop concentration on the invisibility, and I'll cast it on Silvari and me.
Okay.
And during that time, I'll ask her, your friend Ilmar, can he fight too?
Ilmar is yes. Ilmar has some skill. I think he could. He's a member of the Harpers. You know, they are a society that mean to protect the world from evils like these.
Yes, let's whisper to him on the way to the baths and see if he'll join us.
Okay. Okay, so you and Savari climb out, make your way over to that door. It's when you so you open the door to the hallway. You don't see Ilmar right in the hallway, but you can hear from one of the rooms that he's like giving someone a massage, probably in one of those rooms.
So I will whisper as quietly as possible to Silvari that I'm going to go into the room where he's giving a massage and whisper in his ear.
Oh, he kind of like, whoa, and then he keeps massaging. He says, "Sorry, excuse me, sir." He's like massaging the merchant who's like on the table.
And
the merchant kind of looks up, but then
I'll whisper in his ear,
We found Silvari.
Okay.
Meet us in the baths as soon
Omar
as you're
starts
done.
humming kind of loudly because he's humming some tune as he's massaging to try to kind of cover up the whispers.
yeah.
And he said, "Meet us."
We found Silvari. Meet us at the baths as soon as you're done.
He looks so happy and pleased, and just kind of nods to the air and keeps massaging.
And then I'll head to the baths with Silvari.
Okay, so you guys make it through all the way like they did. There's going to be some close calls, but you're able to make it through with your invisibility, and you're back in the baths now. There's nobody back there.
And these two are there.
Yeah,
So
they're just sitting there. Oh yeah, I don't know if you wanted to during your time.
As long as not more than a half hour passes, then we should just stay put. Right, because we were told he'd be
Right.
here, and shortly after a half hour.
Okay,
So
great.
And then I'll drop my invisibility and I'll say, let's wait now. Let's just wait for 1 hour so I can get my magic back so that we can kill these hags. I'm going to short rest. You don't have to. Maybe you can plan how we're going to get them in here.
Okay, remind me with the short rest. What does it do? Okay.
I have arcane recovery, so I get a spell slot back.
Okay.
I get a 3rd level spell slot, or some combination of other things. But I'm just taking a 3rd level spell slot back.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so you guys are going to wait for an hour? Okay. While you're waiting, Silvari is there, and she's like whispering, Cyrena, Cyrena. And Cyrena appears, but is kind of shocked and says, Silvari, is that you? And they have like a little exchange, you can imagine, catching up and are very grateful for all of your help. Yes. And meanwhile, you're going to...
do we figure out that we're not supposed to like look at her, or we get turned to stone, or does she explain what?
Oh yeah, well okay, so she tells you, do not, well she has put her blindfold back on.
Okay.
She says,
Don't meet her gaze.
don't meet, just avoid her eyes. And she says, but, she says, I will direct that power at the coven or at Sand, just.
I'm gonna make sure to look at her while her eyes are blindfolded. I'm gonna behold her.
Yeah, she says,
No one can
just
behold her.
while you're fighting, just avoid her gaze. Yeah.
Okay.
And during this hour of waiting, does Ilmar show up?
Yeah, after some time, the door opens and Ilmar kind of creeps in complete wonderment, and then sees you with this Medusa, and says, "This is not Silvari." And Silvari says, "Ilmar, it's me," and then blindfolded they embrace.
A wonderful reunion.
Do the
Yes, what do we?
snakes bite
And
him?
Ilmar says, "What is the plan? Are we going to sneak out? We must destroy these."
I think we should start with Sayeth simply because we know where he tends to be, the front desk, and it's possibly a room that we can barricade. It might save us a few moments before the witches break in to reinforce him.
Well, let's draw him to the baths where we have the additional help of the naiad.
I don't see how we do that without him alerting all the others.
You tell him I can't find my room key.
But we've been seen sneaking into the temple. They're only not coming after us because they think we're petrified.
Ilmar says, perhaps I can bring him here, but he avoids the
He is
bath.
reluctant. I might as well get the element of surprise. I do the drop on at least one of them. Morgana seems to be all around the place because she's the manager. Perhaps the cook is in the kitchens, although we don't know the layout of the place. Perhaps Azursa is outside.
We have Ilmar. He's been working here for months.
Yes, I can try to, they think I'm such a klutz now. I can try to draw one of them, but I don't know if they would come here.
Yeah.
Yes,
But Seth is usually in the front lobby.
you must tell them a good lie, like the pool seems to not have any more magic. The pool is just boring. I put my foot in it and nothing happens. Please come check it out.
That sounds like a tremendously good way to gather them all in one place. Which
Yes.
is not what we want.
Well,
We want to face them as few at a time as possible.
We are gathering them on our turf rather than theirs. You know.
And what's the pool house made out of?
Stone, white marble
Okay.
on the floor. Yeah.
They can siege us in here. They can simply not come in and then wait for us to stop.
The only way is through these doors. It's a large room.
They could blockade us in. And tube
What
us
do you
here
want
just
to
as-
do?
I'd pick one of them and ambush them. Eventually, we'll have to fight all of them together, but maybe we can fight one or two of them at a time for a little while.
I think we should bring them in here.
Okay.
We have the naiad. I will ask the naiad. You want to attack these people for taking your friend?
She yes. Nods in the sun. Yes.
You have strong attacks of water and such.
I will drown them. I will drown them in the pool. I can make the water burn for them. How soothing it was for you, it will burn for them.
Well, that's reassuringly terrifying.
Yes. All we need to do is think of a good lie to make them come here one by one. Ilmar, do you have an idea?
What if one of the guests was drowning? Seth would have to come and see what was going on.
Yes.
Yes.
Ilmar, you must. I want to talk to you about these harpers later.
Ah, yes. Maybe you would like to join our cause.
Yes.
Yes, and you can tell me about the interplanar harpers too.
Absolutely. Yes, go and tell Saif
You
this.
must work on your signs.
But we call ourselves the Kazuas.
Fascinating.
The Kasuers.
Fascinating. Okay, so the plan is for Ilmar to go and get Saya?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And then we should figure out how to arrange ourselves for this ambush.
Yes. the
I'll hide
dungeon
behind the
master
door
was-
so when he walks through, he can't escape.
Excellent.
I'll get on the far side of the pool. So there's a pool in between me and them. How many feet wide is this pool room?
Let me see. Let me see.
Pool room. Murder. Murder, most enjoyable. I'd rather have them all together. For some reason. I'd rather have them-
do not know why you believe this foolish thing, Pliny. What has gotten into you?
I would rather have them all together so I can cast hypnotic pattern on all of them at the same time. Yes. And I can cast slow, so all of their magic is screwed up. But if we go one at a time, you know, my magic will deplete.
I was looking at your recording as I tapped.
Did everybody get the correct amount of brie
Oh, yeah.
and
You know I
goo?
love cheese.
I love cheese. The goat cheese with the cranberry on it is pretty clutch.
Do you want me to grab any miniatures or three-dimensional blocks?
I think I might be okay. You have a gargoyle one, right?
Yeah, I have a
You grab
gargoyle.
that. And actually, also just one for Seth. It might be one of the ones you, or not Seth, for Ilmar. Could be one of the ones you
I got
we
it.
have here.
Want me to grab one of these?
Yeah.
Ilmar. He was a drow. No,
Yes.
I have no idea.
Just, it can be any humanoid, any elf.
Looks like Fonzie, so I'm gonna do that.
Cool. It could have been such a restful time with us.
I feel very rested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How should we do this? Good. Like this.
And this is the door, and this is the pool.
Yeah.
Great.
Look, I got.
And the
colors.
doors open out, in.
They open in.
Everybody
So I'm
okay
just
with
gonna hide here.
This is the pool.
Everybody okay with going a little bit later?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that, Jake?
I'm okay with that
Okay. We'll try to keep
because I love to murder.
it. All right.
This is what's his name? This is Ilmar.
Ilmar. Okay, so Ilmar's gone.
So, so the entrance to the pool is there,
Yes.
and then what's over here? Does the pool go up
that-
to the wall?
Yeah, the pool goes up to the wall. There's like
Goes from
pillars.
the
and
windows
two
to the
things
wall.
Are the statues of Sune, the stars,
Where are the stars?
where the two stars are statues.
Is there anything damaging to people in this room, like a fire or something like that?
No, it's just there are windows that let in light.
But the Naiad said she would damage people if they're in the water.
Yeah,
The
So I can teleport people into the water.
yeah. How about you got what other figurines do we have?
I got a million. What do you need?
Like a demon or a devil?
Sure.
Okay.
no reason.
Or an incubus, anything like that. That's not what it is. But
I mean, these things are the creepiest things that look like that.
yeah, just like a bit more humanoid. It can be any sort of humanoid.
This one's kind of like that.
good. I like it. Cool.
Got the were rat, of course.
Suppose might as well do the classic.
This one's kind of
Surround the
mean
door.
looking.
Okay. No, that's good. I'll use the. Wait, what's that one? Oh, I like that guy. Let's use him because he's just like a monster. Okay.
Now, Cyrena, can you convincingly shape yourself to be like a drowning guest, at least at first glance?
She kind of goes into the water, and you just start to see like water bubbling up and emanating, making noise, and you see some forms kind of mixed in
All right.
there.
Yeah, it only has to be convincing for a moment.
Um,
And then somehow, is there any materials in here we can use? Can we like press ourselves up against the wall so we're not immediately seen, or how well
doors
can we hide?
you know, it's a bath. Like, so the floor is marble.
Yeah,
There's like two statues back there in these alcoves.
yeah.
Otherwise, it's pretty open. Yeah.
Are there windows on this side?
The windows are kind of between the pillars,
Okay.
letting in the light.
All right. Well, maybe we'll just if he
I'm
comes
staying.
in,
I'm sitting on the side of the door.
yeah, we'll just
Okay.
grab him.
Pliny is there. Petunia is there. Okay. So a little bit of time passes. Serena, you want her to make that noise? Oh, I need another mini. I'm sorry.
And where is
I had so much fun collecting minis for this.
where's Silvara going to be?
Yes.
I think it would be. I don't know if it's tactically sound, but I'll say it would be very dramatic if she was standing behind one of the statues and could step out.
She's going to want to be, I think, she's going to be in a corner over here. Actually, no, she doesn't want to. Let me just think for a second. Yeah, she'll be right here.
Okay.
She'll say, keep your eyes averted, and she undoes her blindfold. But she kind of keeps her gaze down. Okay.
Great figurine.
All right. Yeah. Pass it around. Think for a second.
Kill them all.
Well, we
Can I
just
see
cap-
the
if we,
Medusa?
If we don't know
That's
if we capture Sayeth, we may be able to find out more about the three sisters.
Very cool. Let's just kill them. Kill, kill, kill.
Okay. So Ilmar, you can hear voices coming back down the hallway. You hear, "Come quick, Seth! Seth! It's the merchant. He's drowning. He's drowning. I can't save him." Okay, and the door opens, and Ilmar comes through, and then Seth comes. Let's say comes through, and let me get a little DM assistant. So this is a surprise scenario for him. Do I roll for something to see
if,
he's surprised or if he picks up anything?
It's up to you if
Yeah.
he's surprised.
Yeah,
It's just up to me.
yeah. Well, typically,
would I
often
roll?
like, yeah, often if you're questioning like, well, are the players surprised? You might roll some skill check to
Yeah.
see if they have perceived the danger
Okay.
before it is sprung on them.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
you could.
so he's coming through. He sounds really. He's like, "Ilmar, you idiot! What is happening now?" And he comes through the door, and there's a surprise round.
So he is surprised,
He
which
is
means he won't have a turn.
Right.
So we'll all roll initiative.
And that'll
we'll-
be your initiative for the combat.
right.
Okay.
Sweet.
What did Pliny get?
He got a 14.
Did you use your advantage? Or
I did. I started this game with a dagger of warning. I live and die for weapons of war.
Adric, what did you get?
16.
Right. And Bagheera, what did you get?
22.
Good. Okay. And,
Isn't Bagheera from the Jungle Book?
Yes. Yes, is the sort of the grouchy panther.
Is it spelled the same way?
I think no. I think Kipling spelled it Ghee. Bagheera.
I think maybe we need to disable this guy and not waste the spell slots on him. Just tie him up and everything. You know.
okay. Bagheera, you go first.
Can Bagheera close the doors?
That's your action?
Yes.
Where are you standing? Yes, absolutely.
All right, he'll slam the door shut.
Okay. What else?
And advance menacingly. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
Do I have bonus actions? Not really. Pass turn.
Okay. Next is Ilmar.
And I'll shout out, disable him! Tie him up! Bind him! Gag him!
Check something.
Wonder how Falfrux fits into all this. Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I forgot to ask.
Maybe they ate him.
So, Ilmar turns, and so people have advantage, right, when he's surprised?
Nope.
He draws from within, underneath his robe, he draws out a short sword. And he goes to attack Seth.
People don't have advantage when he's surprised.
What's that?
They don't have advantage when he's surprised.
They don't? On the attack?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought when you attack someone when they're surprised. No. Okay. Well,
When you sneak attack somebody,
okay.
when they don't know you're there,
Okay.
but surprise just means that he's surprised. It just means that there's no surprise condition. It just means that if he's surprised, he misses a turn.
Okay.
That's all it means.
Okay. So Ilmar turns and lunges at him with the short sword, and now Seth is like, his eyes grow wide, but then he seems to have a look of recognition, and he kind of avoids the sword and weaves out of the way. So now that was Ilmar's turn, and Adric, you are up.
Son of a bitch.
Where'd you go?
1.
Okay. What, you were attacking?
Yeah,
Okay, and you have 2 attacks, right?
I do.
So your first attack misses.
Yeah, good.
And you also have action surge when you want it, but you only have that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. This would be 18.
Okay.
I would suggest grappling him.
Well,
Let me whack him around for a bit.
okay. You hit that second.
Yes,
You're using your battle axe?
great sword.
Greatsword. Okay.
The hell is it? It's plus 5. Nice, 15.
Wow. Oh my god. A big wound opens up. 15.
Now we can tie him up.
Okay. But he doesn't look that phased.
Okay.
But
Does his illusion alter?
yes, the illusion fades away, and in front of you is. Sorry. There we go. It's a fiendish, handsome, large character. I'll just say what it is. It's a cambion. So it's the spawn of a fiend and a human. And so he looks.
Spawn of a fiend and a human.
He looks this
What?
big. He looks very powerful, just like Jason Momoa. But now he looks kind of somewhat fiendish and possibly infernal, I guess. And he's also bleeding. And so, what else do you do? What's your action?
That'll be it.
Okay. Pliny.
Question: has he seen the Medusa's eyes yet?
Not yet.
He hasn't seen her eyes.
No, he's consumed with what's in front of him.
I have an idea.
Roll music.
Yeah. So I have that whistle, the Speak with Plants whistle. It does Speak with Plants and Command once a day. So I'm gonna use my action to blow the whistle and cast Command on him. And Command is a one-word command that lasts 1 round. So the suggested stuff is like halt, where a person would stop for their next turn. But I'm going to say, look. I'm going to point at the Medusa and say, look.
Okay.
And so he's going to make a DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay. Well, he fails. So he looks to the right across the room, and he looks
He would do it on his turn.
Okay.
As fun as this is going to be.
Oh, okay. So
It-
that'll be his action on his turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've done this. What else are you doing? Think you're-
Well, that's it for my action and bonus action. But my my familiar goes immediately after me, and the familiar is going to fly over here and take the help action on him to give advantage to Bagheera on anything Bagheera does, and she'll stop there,
Okay.
and that will be our turn. So Bagheera will have advantage on attacks and such against the guy.
Okay. So, does anything break the command effect? Like, it's not like he has concentration.
No,
That's what he's gonna do
Instantaneous.
he's gonna do that. He's taken the command and he's gonna do it on his turn.
on his next.
It's
turn.
not like suggestion that lasts for 8 hours and you break
Right.
concentration. It's just a one-time
Instantaneous.
thing.
But it'll happen on his next turn.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So
in
if
the
I told him to
meantime-
halt, he would spend his turn standing still, and if I told him to flee, on his turn he would flee.
Okay, so now he's gonna look that way on this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so now it is Cyrena's turn.
I should
And
told him to dive,
Swing.
but it's better to turn him to stone if we can.
Swing would be fun. But look is good. I like that. That you don't usually get to use that as an effective command. Look at it.
okay, so
Watch this.
okay, the water burbles everything, but nothing much happens. And so now it's Silvari's turn. So she looks past the other heads and at Sayed. And her eyes glow. None of you are really seeing this. But Sayed seems unaffected right at the moment. Still got your command in mind. And that is the end of the first round. And so, Bagheera, we're at the top of the turn. And you have
Find
This Cambion, yes. Is he armed or armored or equipped with natural weaponry by visual inspection?
he's not carrying any weapons. He doesn't have any armor. Beyond that, I don't think you can tell. I don't know what he's going to do.
Okay. I will attempt
He's very
to
handsome.
wrestle him, grab and grapple him,
Okay.
which I think starts with an attack roll.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a special attack and it's contested by his athletics or acrobatics check.
And I'll use the advantage you've provided so kindly from your owl.
Thank God.
Yep. Not terrible. 20 to be contested by his roll.
19. So you have grappled him.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's this big guy, but you're pretty impressive yourself
So yeah,
for a
just
tiefling.
got him
Yeah.
held, which I
It's
think.
tiefling against Cambion. This is awesome.
Oh, it's it's the exactly.
Yeah. So
It's a spectacle.
he's held. Is there anything else? You're just holding him,
Yeah, I'm holding him.
like while he's upright.
Yeah, I think grapple is that instead of can I use that as part of an attack or is that instead of?
No, it is an attack.
It
It's
is
a
an
special attack action, so you
Okay.
can then do
I
an
can take
extra
a
attack
second
after it.
Yeah,
And
Oh, yeah.
what he rolled, he has to go on.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
yeah. So
For the
I'll
grapple.
I'll also punch him as my second
Is it
attack.
strength?
The person trying to escape can use either strength or dexterity, either athletics or acrobatics.
On the attack roll, that is.
Now, if you've grappled him again, is there
No advantage. It's
Okay.
just his speed is reduced to 0. He can't
Okay.
move.
And he can't.
That is a 15 versus AC on my attack.
Okay. You, even though you've grappled him, you hit him, but it's skin is so tough, it doesn't seem to do any that much of an
delicious.
effect.
Okay.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Okay. Ilmar. Once again, attacks with a short sword. And hits. And he screams, "I never liked you." And Fiend. And okay. He just nicks him. Doesn't seem to do much damage, but does some. I forgot to ask. Adric, what were you using again? You were using
Great sword.
a regular greatsword?
Correct.
Okay. Okay. He doesn't look too bad, actually. Okay, so now it's Sayeth's turn. He has to use his turn to once again look at the Medusa. Okay. Okay. So far, he seems to be weathering the Medusa's gaze. Fine. Okay, Adric.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay, that's your great sword.
Do you have anything magical?
I don't. Oops. 16.
16. That was the final score with everything.
Yep.
Okay, that doesn't seem to hit him.
Ooh, and I'll do it again.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Yeah, 24.
Okay, that hits.
11.
Okay.
Oh, can we go back to that passing of the save on the paralysis?
Yeah.
I want to silvery barbs that.
Okay, but we're already moved on. I think next time.
There is no next time. I mean, not for command.
Okay. We already moved on.
Okay.
Okay. So, Lenny, it's your turn. Unless Adric, that was it, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
So what kind of appendages does this thing have? Is it a man-shaped?
Yeah, it's humanoid. I think of like a stronger, tougher incubus, maybe. Has a tail.
Who still has their rope? Do I have my rope? You all have. Whose rope did we use on that tree? His rope.
My rope.
I'm gonna yell out, tie him up so he cannot attack, and I'm gonna cantrip Mind Sliver on him, so it's intelligence save of 15.
Okay, he misses.
So he'll take 6 damage from it, psychic damage, but more importantly, it will subtract a d4 from his next saving throw.
Okay.
And
How much damage? I'm sorry.
6 damage.
Okay.
And Petunia will provide advantage to Adric on his first hit,
What is the next one?
and
Okay.
we'll pass.
Great. Cyrena, there's just water bubbling everywhere. You get the sense that Cyrena can't quite kick
Now
into
you've been
action.
grappled.
So now, Silvari.
Oh, God, I almost did your accent. do these things need to breathe?
Breathe.
Yeah, does this guy need to breathe?
Do I know if he breathes?
Check nature.
Yeah, I probably know.
He breathes air. He doesn't
Yes.
seem like he's
I'll take him for a dip.
Yes. That is a great thing to do.
It's a very Schwarzenegger-ish time for a dip. Okay, so Medusa.
So I probably yelled out to Serena, use your stare again, because now he's subtract 1d4 from his saving throw.
Oh, okay. So she does that. Okay.
You're gonna subtract 3 from it.
I did that. Yeah, sorry, I rolled it, but I rolled a 3 also. I should have had you with one. Okay, so. Okay, now you notice his eyes open very wide when he looks at Serena, and when her eyes glow, which you can't really see. And you can hear the sound as his feet start to petrify. And he is restrained.
Now we have advantage on all attacks against him because he's
Okay.
restrained.
Okay. You hear some noise from out in the lobby, by the way. So that was Silvari's turn. So now we are back to the top of Bagheera. And he is restrained. His feet have turned to stone.
Okay, I will attempt to bind him, to tie him up.
Okay. What would you roll for that?
If he's
He's like-
still able to fight back, maybe another athletics. If he's not, maybe a sleight of hand.
I'd say athletics.
He's grappled and restrained. His speed is reduced to 0. He's got advantage on attacks against him.
Can he
I'm happy
resist
to
them?
roll
The part that's
a
not petrified?
27 athletics.
Okay. Okay, so you tie him up, and he's cursing the whole time, all sorts of horrid things. And yes, he is. Now his I guess he's restrained, and now he's tied up, extra restrained.
He's grappled, he's restrained,
Okay.
Great.
and now you want to dip him in the water?
Well, it seems unnecessary now.
Ever the pacifist.
I mean, basically, this combat
Yep.
right now is over. But let me do one thing.
He's
He
got
turns to stone.
Oh no.
As you're tying him up,
Okay.
he just turns into a statue.
Does that wear off,
No.
Silvari, or is that a sort of a permanent condition?
I've never seen it wear off. Well, I am not. I am. No, I don't think it probably wears off.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
All right.
All right, well, I have all of my spell slots, and my friend wants to hit more things, so
Well, more things are coming.
let's get these hags in here, or
All right.
whatever they are.
Okay. So,
Murder, murder.
okay, so you hear.
He's Julie's son.
Yeah. Let's drag. If it can be done, I don't know. I might need his help. But if we have a moment, let's drag this statue out of the doorway.
Okay, well, let me first. Do you guys want to reroll initiative, or can we just keep the
Happy to
initiative
keep
you
it the
have?
same.
Keep it.
Okay.
What's happening?
Let me tell you.
I'm gonna have Petunia fly over to me by the pool, and we want to drag the stone statue out of the doorway.
Throw it into the pool.
That was my suggestion.
Oh, imagine it wearing off. Vicious.
Okay, you hear people coming. You hear voices, female voices.
Yeah, so we'll get the statue out of the way of the door.
Okay. Well, then tell me your, like, as these guys are bursting through, she's going to stay there. The statue, where are you putting it?
Throw it in the pool.
Okay.
Okay.
You're like, no.
And where are you guys going to set, let's say you have
I'm
a
gonna
moment
be
to set
right
your
here
sights.
again.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then this is Ilmar? No, that's...
That's
Oh, yeah.
Bagheera.
Oh, wait, hi, Bagheera.
I'll tell you guys.
And this is Ilmar.
You might want to make more space around the door, because if more than one creature enters, I'm going to cast an area of effect spell on it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Is that satisfactory?
Yeah.
Further back?
I mean, if you
Is
if you
it-
get stunned or burned or whatever, you know.
Is it on the order of seconds or minutes in between the end of grappling him and the reinforcements?
30 seconds?
Okay, I will take part of that time. It's a 1-round thing to cast armor back at this.
Okay. Excellent. By the way, anything along those lines?
What?
Did you? I don't remember if you did. You ever cast mage armor?
Oh, I rest cast it.
Okay. Okay. So
I cast it before every game while I'm floating in space an hour before I wake up.
okay. So you
Green
use
Song,
using my spell
Mastiff.
slot from the day before.
Azora
good
and
one.
Morgana.
That's a good idea. Green should be here. Okay. So, breaking through the doors. I guess the doors were already open, so they come running in. Let's say.
I think they were closed, but not locked or bound in any way.
That was
when
Seth.
came in.
Seth.
Oh, you closed the door behind
Yeah,
him.
he
That's
did.
right. That's
but
right.
they're not barred
you.
or anything.
Okay.
That was Seth who's in the pool and petrified.
That's right.
Yeah, you
Beautiful
guys are
statue.
still gonna be affected. At least maybe one of you.
Where?
You're gonna get affected.
Oh, I want to run away. I want to take a step back.
Yeah, you can yell to them. I
Yeah, I told them though.
guess. Okay.
Is that
Say
enough?
either get over by me.
How about that?
Okay, the door is open.
We'll see. Oh, my measuring circle. Oh well, whatever.
And where there were once some beautiful elven creatures, now there are hideous, maggot-infested, bones and hair, really gross-looking creatures. If we had more time, I would describe each of them in turn, but we won't do that.
Not hags.
That will be in the.
What?
Not hags. They're not hags. They are hags.
Yes, yes. They look disfigured and gross.
Fey
Cackling.
creatures.
Yeah. Okay.
We need your cleric.
So, Bagheera, you are at the top of the order still.
All right.
I just want to situate Ilmar. I guess that's good. Okay.
Not too
So
close.
they've sort of swung open the doors and are glaring in. If I got that right.
Yeah. Yes, the first two of them.
All right. I'll
Did you roll initiative for them?
Yeah.
sort of ready myself, and if I've got, do I have sort of line of sight on this one here?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll cast the spell, the cantrip, the freezing cold cantrip.
The ray of frost.
Yes, thank
Okay.
you. Rolling a 8 plus, I think, plus 5, so 13 versus AC.
Okay. I'm sorry, what was the attack? 13?
13.
Okay, it misses.
Okay.
And you have another. Do you have another attack?
No, that uses my action.
That
So
uses- okay.
Then I will ready my sword and shield.
Okay.
Pass.
Okay. Excellent. Ilmar is like shocked still, even though he has Savari now at his back, and he's so happy about that. But he's kind of intimidated, and I think he's just gonna back up here, and maybe ready in action.
Use a ranged attack.
Um,
Vicious mockery.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Point. Thank you. Helpful DM helper. Important to have. He doesn't have that, but he is going to cast something. Yeah, he backs up there, and then. Okay, he's gonna cast Fairy Fire
Yay!
on everyone that's kind of coming in. He's gonna center it at the entrance.
Everybody's gonna have advantage.
What is the spell he's throwing?
Fairy fire.
It creates like a
Nice.
it creates an outline of light. They have to roll some saving throws here. Around them.
Don't worry, you'll crush some hag flesh soon. Disgusting hags.
We wanted to make you better. Better than you are.
You first.
We'll make you better. By making you dead. Oh, hags. What a lovely creature.
Okay. So, all three of the hags are outlined in this yellow light.
How long does
It
that
gives you
last?
all the damage.
No. Yeah, like 10 turns.
Yeah, no, it's
He has to keep his concentration, though.
yeah. It can last 10 turns.
This was Ilmar's
Yeah.
action?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It was Ilmar. So, up front, let's see. She's going to come through. And,
Question: since we were waiting for them to come through the doors,
yeah.
do we get some kind of surprise round? Because
Well, they knew stuff was happening, so they were not.
I was waiting for them to come through to open the doors so I could cast something on them.
Well, I've already proceeded down this path, so I want to keep going. Also, they like I said, they were kind of being cautious and knew stuff was happening. So Morgana comes through. And sees what's going on. She comes through. She's very pissed. She can't believe that Saith is in the pool. And she turns to the creature closest to her. And she starts casting a spell.
I was ready to attack these people when they come in the room, but they all get to come in the room and have a turn before I can cast a spell on them.
Okay, so would this be, so this is like a surprise round where you get this turn, but then you also get
Well,
your
if
turn
I
in
had
order?
said I'm ready, like I've been waiting to cast Hypnotic Pattern since my turn started. Like since this started, I told everybody to get out of the way because I was going to cast it
Okay.
on the doors when they came through. So I should have said I ready an action to cast Hypnotic Pattern when they open the door.
Okay, go
and
ahead,
then
go
if
ahead.
I had done that, then I would be able to do that the moment they open the door.
Okay, that's fine.
But like that was sort of my intention anyway. Why I told everybody to get out of the way. So like,
Okay, so you're waiting until they come in the room. So she comes in the room first. And so you cast it?
yeah.
Okay.
So it's a 30-foot cube. I don't have to see the space that is being cast on, so it should be able to hit all of them. So
I mean, you can also probably cast it into the corridor.
yeah, the 30-foot cube is gonna be like these people, and then it's gonna go down here. So it's gonna hit all of them.
Okay.
So I believe that's a DC 15 Wisdom save. And let me know if any of them succeeds, because I might cast Silvery Barbs too, as my reaction. Remember that time when we Tasha's Hideous Laughter from Manticore?
Remember that?
Made the Manticore fall out of the sky laughing?
Okay, so the other one in front, not Morgana, succeeded.
The red
Yeah,
one?
That one.
Okay. Did the other ones fail?
Yeah.
I'm in a silvery barbs, the red dress one.
Okay, tell me what happens.
You re-roll for her and take the lower roll.
Okay. Yeah, she still makes it. And then what do you also get to do something?
I give advantage to the dwarf fighter, and I'll call out. Focus your attacks on the one who is not stunned. And so when I cast this, you see this lights shooting all around in crazy patterns all around them in this whole 30-foot cube, and the hags look at the lights spinning around, and a couple of them just stand there stupefied, staring into space. But that one is not affected, and I yell out, only hit the one who's not stupefied!
Okay.
To make our lives so much easier.
Okay, Adric, it is your turn.
Especially a covenant hag.
And they are where they are.
In a layer
Yes.
with a layer action.
When's the last time you remember fighting a covenant hag?
I've only fought hags
So I
by
can't. If I'm
themselves,
here, I
but
can't reach
I
this
was
person.
reading
Yeah, you
about
can. Well, what's your movement?
how-
25 or 30?
25.
watching
1,
a video
2,
about
3,
hags
4,
Or
or
5,
5.
then you can reach
That
5
was
feet.
basically
Yeah,
what
then you
it
could
was.
reach.
All right.
It's
I'm
an
hitting this one.
invented monster,
Okay.
so I was
That's the
watching
one
videos
not
that they
stunned.
talk about how
Correct.
increase
And
covens of 3 increase
you
their
have
power.
advantage. So you roll for each of your 2 attacks, and maybe you're going to have more. You roll twice.
1 and 12. So a dirty 20
Okay, that hits.
for my first one. My second one is 22.
Okay, both hit.
Also,
roll
they
damage.
have the ability to
And
just
so it's going to be,
go
oh
into
shit,
another plane.
8 plus 12, so total of 20 between my
not
2
be there
hits.
anymore.
Okay.
How's it look?
Have any.
And there's not
That
even
was
any
some pretty serious
mushrooms
damage. It's not anywhere near.
I'm gonna
That was a neat.
I'm gonna action surge and take 2 more
What was
hits.
that guy
Okay.
pointing at?
Still advantage.
Yeah, because it's still
YouTube maker
outlined
pointing
in
at made that.
20,
fairy fire.
23 and 26.
Okay, both hits.
8. 20, another 20 for both my hits.
Okay, wow, this hag is looking like she could use some time at the spa. She's not looking good. Okay. Linny, so you got this. You readied an action. It was like before everyone else's turn. Now it's your turn in this round.
Yeah. So just so you know, because hypnotic pattern is really strong, like they don't get any saving throws anymore. They just stand there for a full minute.
Okay.
So the way you would take this part as a DM is to have their ally go and shake them as an action. They have
Okay.
to use their action to shake the other person to get out of it. Otherwise, they're stuck.
Okay.
Or if they take damage from us due to bloodlust. So how fucked up is she looking? The red dress one.
She's not looking good.
Which one is she?
She's a Zersa, but you wouldn't know. She just looks like a hag. You could.
I'll say,
Hey,
you and I.
Okay, you recognize that she is a Zersa. She looks slightly more muscular.
I thought we had something.
Let's go back to my room, Linny.
Yes.
Come back to my lair.
Oh no, she's trying to. Yeah, I'm gonna toll the dead on her. So that's a wisdom save from her.
And again, what's your
15.
okay? She saves.
Fuck it. I'll silvery barbs that. I want to fuck her over.
How many silver bars do you get? Is that
All my first level spell slots.
okay?
Oh wait. I have a reaction until my turn, and I use my reaction, so now I have a turn. So now this is my reaction again. So I won't get the silvery barbs or anything else till it's my turn again.
Okay, so but you did that.
Yeah.
You did silver bars. Okay, she failed.
Yay! 19 damage as bells start ringing on either side of her head, and she's bong, bong, and hopefully like
Great.
some brain goo shoots out of her nose from.
Freaking out. Ah! She's screaming. Okay.
That's what you get for taking people's souls with paintings.
Okay. Green Sun can't do anything. The doggy can't do anything. So,
I'll tell the Medusa to turn the stupefied ones into stone.
Go up and stare at him in their eye.
Yeah.
So you were attacking Azirsa. You were tolling her dead. She just disappears. Okay.
Did she have a
She
turn?
turns invisible. Yeah, it's her turn. Turns invisible. And now it's Silvari's turn, and she's furious, and she. So hypnotic gaze. Just describe a little bit more. Like, what can they see? Are they?
They're
like-
stupefied. They're incapacitated.
Okay, but
They're
now,
like,
but they can see.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so she just goes right in front of Morgana, and turns on her special power.
Need to get these women into the room. What's the shape of the hallway out there? How wide is it?
It's 10 feet wide. She is not totally turned to stone, but her eyes get big, and you can see like her feet freeze up.
She gets restrained.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take out these fucking hags.
Imagine if we went into their lair when they're all together. No, we gotta let
guys
the
figured
water
this
lady
out.
eat somebody though.
She has somebody in the pool with her now. Bagheera, it's your turn.
Okay, so she's starting to be.
Yeah.
Bagheera will search the room for signs of the disappeared hag.
Okay. Give me for investigation.
Very small number.
Okay. You don't see anything. That was your action.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
I forgot to use my familiar on my turn.
Anything else? He'll come guard this guy.
Oh, it's very nice. Omar's very, very appreciative.
That's his turn.
Okay. So Ilmar says, Azirsa, she's fled. They hate each other. I bet she's not here anymore. Okay. Morgana is a statue. And so Adric, it's your turn.
This is a statue now?
That's a statue.
Yay!
So you got one hag and one hellhound, which you realize now is a hellhound, back there, but they're both dazed.
Can I throw this in the pool too?
Sure, give me an athletics check. I mean,
Uh-oh. 11.
you instead of throwing it, you kind of like drag it across the floor.
And plop?
Yeah, and you're trying to avoid Silvari's gaze, and you throw it in the water. And now there are two statues that are down at the bottom of the pool.
Cool.
Cool.
Pass.
And the naiad kind of rises up and says, "Yay!" Okay. Okay. Pliny, any thoughts?
On my turn?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp on the remaining hag to try to teleport her into the pool.
Okay.
So she make a con save DC 15.
And if she's restrained and all that, it's just a regular con save still.
She's incapacitated, so I don't think that affects saves.
She misses. Now, would this trigger like a hypnotic gaze save?
No, it has no saves. She only breaks out of it if someone uses an action. She's gonna break out of it when she takes damage from the Naiad, or if she starts drowning eventually. But right now she's in the water,
Okay.
and she hasn't taken damage yet, and nobody's used an action to shake her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell to you all, tie her up, turn her to stone, keep her from leaving the water. How deep is the water?
In the center of the pool, it goes down like 20 feet.
All
Like,
right.
like in the deeper part of the pool. Yeah.
So that's my action. And then I'm gonna use the owl to fly over to her in the water, and the owl will take the help action on her to give Bagheera advantage on whatever he does next. And then the owl will stop here by the edge of the pool.
Okay. All right. Bagheera, it's your turn. I'm sorry, it was Savari's turn actually. So she goes up to the hellhound. And wow. Despite being totally dazed, he glares back at her and doesn't seem affected. She's up in front of him now. Thanks. Bagheera, your turn.
Bagheera runs through the door and is intent on
Bagheera?
looking for this escaped hag.
Okay.
He reasons that if she ran away as Ilmar suggested she would, she probably wants to go back to her tower. So he'll look. Is it what sort of a person trying to leave here and go back to the tower? Is there a straight shot there, or would they have to go through some things?
Yeah, you have to go back out to the lobby, back to the lounge, out the massage room doors, and then up towards
So,
the tower.
so
You
is
could-
there a single point that he could like close off or guard that would stymie her movement, or is there multiple paths?
Well, the corridor by the massage rooms would seem to be like the most direct. Like you had, off the lounge.
I guess he will stick with the party, but watch for any sign, that like maybe someone like runs by a tapestry and bumps it invisibly or something like that.
Okay, so you're gonna stay in.
Or listen for the sounds of her fleeing, if
Okay.
indeed that's where she's going.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna stay like in there, the corridor with the
Yeah,
dazed telephone.
and guard the Medusa.
Okay. Okay.
Could I tell as a magic user whether she cast invisibility on herself or if she went to a different plane?
Well, she just disappeared. So what would you be looking for?
Well, if she cast invisibility on herself, she'd be casting a spell with verbal and somatic components. If she used a feature of etherealness, she would just be disappearing and going into another plane.
You didn't notice her doing anything before she just disappeared. I'll tell you.
Okay. Would my character know about this ability that hags have?
Pretty nature.
13 for Arcana.
What was it? What did you roll?
13 for Arcana.
Has your character experienced hags before?
Yeah, ages ago. Yep.
Okay. You seem to recall that hags have this ability to become invisible at will, and it's not like a spell.
Well, I already
I already called it out, but I'm going to say again. The one in the pool, she's going to wake up and start casting spells. Tie her up and turn her to stone. And I'll yell at the naiad, obviously. Bind her, restrain her, hurt her.
Okay. So. Adrian. Your turn.
Crossbow at this one.
Okay.
Yeah, is she gonna be waking up anyway? Yeah.
She's going to wake up when you hit her. How deep is the water?
This is the one. No, how did she end up in the water? You vortex. Tell me the
Vortex.
pool where you put her. There's like a deeper end.
That's right.
Like,
Oh,
This
yeah, I
You
can't
could've
really
told
put her
her.
in the deeper end. I got to put her in the looser end,
okay, it's here, like here.
shallower
It's
end.
like it gradually gets deeper. It gets to around 20 feet here. It starts out,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't put her in a deep water because the wording of the spell is like a surface or liquid that can support you.
That's
So it
right.
has to be like
Okay.
the shallow part.
Okay.
But yeah, I told the naiad to tie her up, to restrain her. I think the best course of action is to hold her still because she's going to turn invisible again. She's going to turn invisible like the other one eventually. She fucks with us.
So should I fire or not? I can't reach the hellhound.
Yeah, the hellhound is incapacitated, so there's no reason to attack it.
Poor Morty.
What is that? The hellhound's name? Morty.
Yeah.
My advice to you is to bind and gag the hag and grapple her and hold her and stuff.
3. I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll jump in, and hopefully this is not that deep.
No. It starts out like ankle deep and then gets deeper.
All right, then I'll try binding
Okay.
or restraining.
Okay. Sleight of hand. I mean, it's not hard to.
What did he do?
It's a grapple. If he's
It's a
grappling
grapple?
her,
But she's restrained. Is it? Sure.
the grapple's just gonna work because she's not
Okay.
even moving. She's
Okay.
incapacitated.
So then he's just tying her up
I'll tie her up.
with rope. Okay.
I don't have any rope.
Okay. So she is now both restrained and restrained. She's restrained and tied up.
That's good.
Okay. Okay. I think combat is pretty much ended.
Yeah.
Omar.
What about?
It's dazed, and I'm just going to say after a while, the
We would tie it up,
Medusa's
too.
gaze turns into stone. Just
Ah.
keep looking at it.
Yeah. Hopefully the Medusa will turn the lady in the lake to stone. That's.
Sure.
I was telling her to go stare at her.
Yeah.
What is
Everybody.
what does the naiad do to the people that are in the pool?
She
Has
would
been
have.
burning
She would
them
have.
every round.
Yeah, she would have started turning the water into like an acidic quality,
Yeah.
but not while you're in the pool. And then she could have hit them.
Yay.
So Silvari is very grateful and puts her cloth back over her eyes and is expressing such deep gratitude, as is Ilmar. And Ilmar starts crying and says, "Silvari, how can we fix you?" And she says, "I have some ideas. Just lead me to where the paintings are, and I'll figure it out." And Ilmar, with tears streaming down his face, looks at you and says, "How will we ever repay you? Thank you. Now we can restore the shrine, and Silvari will be saved." And you disappear. Whoosh, whoosh. So
And he disappears.
you disappear.
Oh.
I was just trying to be a little. I mean, there would have been a whole scene with the paintings before over.
But they find a way to reverse the painting's curse.
Silvari says she has some ideas, and she's sure she can figure it out.
Cool.
So you guys are so powerful. I ran this combat like 4 times. It was
What?
you took a lot more damage, but it was
What kind of hags are they?
they're green hags, the Coven of Green Hags. This is a module called The Price of Beauty that's in Candlekeep Mysteries.
It's the hypnotic pattern.
Just
Decimated them.
yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it comes down to that moment where I'm like, no, I'm trying to ready an action to cast a spell, which is why I was when we presented the information,
It's like they all live in this tower, or they're all waiting for you to come out of this temple. And when we come out of it, they would have really fucked with us. Like, what are some of the spells that they can cast on us?
Oh, right. So they assumed. So my thought was, yeah, they knew you were going in there, but then you didn't come out, and so they were watching, and you never came out because you were invisible. But they also were taken up with taking care of the guests, so they were also distracted. So it wasn't like they could all just sit there and be outside waiting. The spell list for these guys. The one I was going to do on him was Otto's Irresistible Dance, which doesn't have a save the first turn.
And
So
that's
what if
like
this-
that's like a level 7 spell or
It's a
something.
6th level spell.
Yeah.
That was their one. They use seeming twice a day, so their 5th level spells are used up because they're turning all their minions into these illusory, these like attendants, these monks, and they have polymorph, but
They could have polymorphed themselves into like T-Rexes and shit.
or polymorph you into a frog. Although the saving throw, your saving throws were strong. Blight, necromancy spell. And then they had slow, suggestion, altered self.
Do they have vulnerabilities or resistances?
They don't.
And-
But when they're together, the three of them are really powerful to get a jump on initiative, and they're not incapacitated right away.
So one time I was fighting a hag with some people, and we cast a magic circle around the place where the hag slept, and then she can't attack anything that's outside of the circle. So then we could get at her, but like they're casting level 6 spells on you and stuff.
When there's the three of them together,
Yeah.
as soon as one of them is gone, they lose that.
Yeah, see? When it's the 3 of them together. So if, I didn't mean to like bully you into the hypnotic pattern
No,
thing. I
it's
just
okay.
felt like we set this up. I told them to get out of the way. So we did. But if we didn't trap them, 3 hags together is really difficult.
Yeah, if they got 3 powerful spell attacks off, it would have changed things.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, but it was a piece of cake for you guys, and having Silvari on your side helped.
Yeah, we got the.
Because if you had the 3 hags and the Cambion together, it would have been a lot.
We did it. Did you predict that we would do it in that room?
No.
When you were practicing it?
No, and you also created this bottleneck, which was perfect.
We had the Naiad.
Because they were all together. Because if you were just out in the open, the 3 could be dispersed, and then this hypnotic gaze wouldn't have worked as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad for making it so easy because I know you want to smush heads.
I
and stuff.
got a hit in.
You got some
But-
hits in.
Yeah, if we don't hypnotic pattern them, then we're fucked. Or if we didn't set up all of this scenario, if we try to fight them in their lair, like they have lair actions, right?
I don't know about that. I just know about the Coven action. I wonder if that's a different hag, or I might not have missed that.
Wow. I like this.
Stuff.
I like this whole story. It was cool. Well, let's do checkouts. So, something you enjoyed about the session, something you enjoyed another player did. David?
Well, about this session, I liked a lot trying to figure out what the heck was going on at this place. So that was kind of fun, not knowing what was up, but I knew something was up. And then the favorite part of something someone did, I liked Silvari's running around petrifying people.
It's nice to have a Medusa on your side.
It certainly is. We could have ended up fighting her. Like, you realized it was Savari immediately.
You did.
What would have happened to us if we got our portraits done?
So what happens is you get to do some sort of enhancement, make yourself more beautiful. You can change your appearance. But if you ever, but it has a flip side, a curse that, and there's certain triggers for it that reverses that and takes it in the opposite direction. So Savari was too vain and was trying to seek beauty and all this, trying to make her and she ended up being cursed and turned into a Medusa. I was trying to think with portent what it might turn into. It might turn into where you think you can see the future, but it's actually very different. So you're putting a dice down in its place, but I actually have the real dice over here, which you don't know about.
I like that.
Something like that. And the paintings are hard to destroy, but this is really, it was hard to make it a one shot because it was like there's all this exploration and figuring things out, and then there's the massive combat. It feels more like a two shot.
Yeah, well, I could tell when it was like 4:10, and we had all of these people to battle.
Yeah.
It was gonna take a while.
Yeah.
I never even got to explore the tower.
Yeah.
What the heck would be some good stuff
Full
in
of
there,
hag
maybe?
stuff.
That's where the paintings get done. And you would have enjoyed having your
I
portrait done.
was quite looking forward to the painting prospect.
Yeah.
Yes, I was picturing what I was going to ask for in the portrait.
As a wannabe noble.
Yeah, exactly, precisely.
Yeah.
I liked how it was a functioning like little spa retreat. Right, there was actually like activities to do. Right, the pool and the aerobics and everything else, sort of in this a co-opted temple setting, and then sort of the visual contrast with the rundown temple was very cool. The Medusa reveal was a real neat moment. I think it's there was a sort of a mystery behind it, which was like complicated enough to sort of have some like depth to wondering what was going on, but I never felt lost. I always felt like there was a direction to go in to keep pursuing the mystery, but there was meat to it. Like, how did this stuff come to be, right? What exactly was, the nature of these missing people? I liked that there were allies there to point us in the right direction, but only like when we got to the right place. Like, nothing felt like a Deus Ex Machina, right? Like a jumping out and being like, it looks like you're stuck, here's where you should go. It was when we found the right people and asked the right questions, it pointed us in the right direction. That was cool. I enjoyed the interaction between the allies and the adversaries. Felt vindicating for them. And I really enjoyed the picture of this very taciturn, laconic dwarf taken in by 0% of the bullshit. Just going around and being like, what's going on here? Okay. And not playing his hand. Just kind of quietly observing and questioning. And then when someone would be like, so you're into all this, right? He'd be like, nah. Very that was a neat contrast. I like how there was a way for the adventure to accommodate 3 characters' distinct approaches, right? The sort of the mad man investigator, the sort of the nobody's fool, and let's go along with it and see what happens.
Yeah, I like that you got into it and wanted to do the things. I enjoyed bringing out Pliny's neuroses with this place. I enjoy you practicing DMing and getting better at it, and I threw you some curveballs on purpose. Remember the first time Michael in our game was like, "Oh, are there any squirrels I can talk to? Let me talk to a squirrel." And I was like, "Oh shit, what am I gonna have the squirrel say? Oh no."
My
And,
name's Squirrel.
Yeah. So you're hummingbird and you're Lily.
Oh yes, that was a good catchphrase.
yeah, that was
I'm
good.
just a lily.
What else would a lily say? I'm just a lily.
And pretty.
Yeah. And you as much as it's a module as much as it's a module and everything, you really had to go with what we're doing. We completely changed the playing field, so you had to create the water thing and figure out how the water thing is going to interact with it, and obviously there are a lot of moving parts in that combat, a lot of characters to run, and I know that's really complicated, so I tried to incapacitate them all for you to make it easier.
Thanks a lot for streamlining that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about being pushy about the hypnotic
No,
pattern
that's
thing.
fine. That's fine.
If he hadn't agreed with that, all four of them taking their turn right then would have sucked. Like each one coming in and fucking with us. I was like, by the time it's my turn, after that I might be dead already. Yeah, I like this module, and I'm glad Adric got to bust some heads. I'm like, tie them up, incapacitate them, and you're like, just let me fucking crush their fucking heads, man. do we have to tie them up? But you got in some good shots. But of course the stupid hag just disappeared right when she's about to die. If only we could squish her. Just finish squishing her, Yeah.
Well, this was great fun. I appreciate you guys letting me DM, and I hope it was fun. Yeah, the hags don't like each other, and so I think when she saw the tide turning, saw what happened to Saeth, she was like, and got slammed repeatedly. She wasn't gonna stick around, They're like, and try. They work together, but they really don't like each other. So I think that was my thinking behind that. But I loved watching you guys come up with your plan. I thought that was great. It was a lot of fun, and it was a masterful plan. And I love how you use the NPCs, like you engaged with Elmar and tried to figure out how he could be useful. It was fun that because it's kind of like an open dungeon, I guess. I didn't know where combat was going to happen. At first I was thinking it was going to happen right outside the temple in an open area, but it was brilliant to focus on bringing them into the bathhouse, I think. Make short work of them.
So how did your practice combats turn out?
They were always the three of you against the three hags and the Hellhound. And then I had a separate one with you guys against the Cambion, because it's actually really powerful. But I didn't have the Medusa on your side. So I probably should have thought about that. But they were much more... they were much more even. I mean, you always prevailed, but some of them were pretty close. There was one where Pliny was before the end. No. But they also, I didn't plan out that you would use an area of effect on all of them. I didn't have this idea that they would be in one group. Yeah. And all of you guys would be over here, and then you would just do that. So that was great. I always had. There was just an initiative order, and they were trading different things. It's hard to think of everything.
If I bite my tongue and let them all do that stuff, I'm dead.
Yeah, because they're really powerful when you just have to knock out one of them, and then they don't have their coven spells anymore. But until then, they're really powerful.
Damn covens.
This is great fun. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dave.